host Eric here. I'm here with my excellent friend Cameron.
Hello, all.
Rachel is around, but not in the room at the moment. And today I invite you to join us for baseball and fun. Baseball and fun times. A little bit of both of those things. All mixed up into one delicious Hungarian goulash. Hi, Acacia. Glad to see you're back. What a wonderful, wonderful sight you are for sore eyes, as they say. Although my eyes aren't sore, technically.
My aching eyes.
My eyes don't get that sore that easily, I guess. Only when I punch myself in the eye, which I do fairly often, just to toughen them up a bit, you know. Of course, you don't want to have wimpy eyes. Nobody wants wimpy eyes. If I went to the doctor and I'm like, my eyes are sore, he'd just be like, you've got wimpy eye syndrome. That's why. And then I just feel ashamed of myself. Fire Crotch is in the house. I just took a Buspar. Cameron gave me some Buspars that he doesn't want. And I'm like, well, it's some kind of a drug. So yes, I do want it.
I knew Eric might like it since it had that qualification.
Yeah. Any kind of drug is fine. Diary of a wimpy eye. He wants us to be as alarmed as he is by the developing situation here. Speaking of alarm, guess what we got to see earlier today out back on the patio? That's right, a baby rattlesnake. I didn't know it was a rattlesnake at first. I looked at it. I had gloves on anyway because I was about to do some work, and I said I think that's a corn snake because I couldn't see any obvious rattles on it. Then when I reached out to try to make sure it was even still alive, it was just sitting there totally still, you know. Then it reared its head back and like it was gonna bite me, and it wiggled its little tail back and forth. So I concluded, oh, I guess that is a rattlesnake, because you know when they're that small, you can't really hear the rattles. But as far as I know, there aren't any snakes that shake their tail to pretend like they're rattlesnakes, but aren't. But there may be such snakes. It was just right out back, right here on the steps, on the stepping stones.
Acacia, I'm still making your picture. You're second in line.
He's still working on it.
Well, I just started it.
He's just started actually, but it's still on his plate. So it was a twerking snake. Could have been a twerking snake. I'm pretty sure it was a rattlesnake because you know when it shook his little tail, I could see what were like little baby rattles. It just didn't make any noise. Usually, you will not notice a snake till it moves. Well, I noticed it just sitting there. I looked at it, saw it, but I keep an eye out in general for snakes. I like to see snakes, and I'm not I'm not scared of snakes at all. I got the little rattlesnake and got it to go into a bucket, and then I dumped it down the hill. It was fine. I didn't hurt it or anything. Do you think there's a connection between aphantasia and intuition? One might assume that aphantasia is tied to a lack of intuition, but actually someone who thinks in pure concepts and essences would seem to be more likely to be intuitive. Well, I think that they'd be probably most likely to be any polar. Okay, so if you think NI third is more intuitive than NE Dom, then fine. But I would agree with you in principle that introverted intuition is more like what people think of when they say the word intuition than extroverted intuition is. Hello, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. And hello to you too, Gyalt and Hero Lamb. Let me not be remiss in my greetings of you two. I'm very much not a visual person, but that doesn't mean it's impossible for me to visualize things. But the capability that I have that's most interesting to me is one that I don't tap into very often, but and haven't in recent memory, not within the last 6 months or so, but sometimes when I'm going to sleep, I have the ability to hear a complete song. It may be just a never heard war song, or maybe it is familiar. But I can listen, I can have the whole thing playing in my head, and I can isolate and listen to specific parts of it while the rest of it plays. I can't do that when I'm fully conscious. I wish I could. I wish I could, but I can't. And that's why everybody kicks me in the face. Oh, well, yeah, socionics has no idea what's going on when it comes to what extroverted intuition is or what anything else is. To get those things right, for example, you first need to get correct the idea that there are knowledge functions, there are decision functions, there are action functions, interface functions. Something I have found interesting lately is how people are viewing time in their mind's eye. I don't know how I view time in my mind's eye. You mean how they understand themselves as to whether they see themselves as with this long series of past events trailing behind them like that? Hey, witness. Rachel's in the other room. Cameron, our friend from Los Angeles, is up visiting. There's Rachel.
Hi.
So, friends at home.
Like spatiality. Spatiality. Are you talking about like a spatial fun shot? My head kind of spins between systems. There is no multiple systems, okay? This is part of the problem. People think there's different systems, different explanations. There is one correct explanation, and everything else is a perversion of that. Where they view months and how, oh, like that. Yeah, well, I have my weird number thing. Like, I see 1 through 10 is going up, then 11 through 20 is going down, 21 through 30 is going up, but then 31 through 40 going up as well. It's an odd way to view numbers. And then I see the hundreds changing directions kind of.
Like as an OCD thing?
Just how I visualize numbers in my head.
Oh.
Where's your system? I don't know. I would want to look into it myself. I should watch some of your old videos. The thing to remember is what Einstein said. There's no particular reason inherently that we can think of why a single explanation to the exclusion of all others turns out to be the exclusive explanation for things. But that is how things work out consistently. That there's one correct explanation, and to the extent that others are exclusive of it, they are incorrect. to the extent that other people are saying, well, you're saying the same thing with different systems. No, not correct, right?
What about like when people say like socionics and MBTI are different? Like there can be different types.
That's just garbage, right? Both MBTI, socionics, cognitive personality theory, C.S. Joseph, BB, etc. They're all trying to do the same thing. They're trying to say, but they don't know what they're trying. They don't know what they're trying to do, but they're all trying to do the same thing. They're saying, here's how we can explain consciousness via the currency of attention. But they don't understand what they're trying to do, so obviously they can't do it well. It's funny you say that I visualize words first to the left, moving right, and then upward, ascending the rest of the way. Um, some of them are strictly into the business for money. Well, that's fine. Then they're serving their own personal interests. But then, to that extent, their explanation is not an explanation. It's a grift, or a means to. I mean, there's no bouncing between them either, right? You could say that you could bounce between the different kinds of names like ILE versus ENTP versus ENT little p or whatever. And that's fine for them then. They've attained their outcome that they want, and they don't care if it's right or not because they don't think of cognitive functions as something that is a serious, single, specific explanation of reality.
It's upsetting because people are now thinking that typology and cognitive functions are like horoscopes.
Right.
And it's not true.
No, but it's understandable they think that because
Right.
it's just a cesspool of wrongness
Uh-huh.
everywhere you look. Because
Yeah.
most importantly, they don't know what they're trying to do, nor how to do what they're trying to
That's
do.
true.
Do you think the assertive and turbulent thing is a real thing? I don't even know what that is. Are people assertive or turbulent? Sometimes, it had nothing to do with cognitive functions. So the thing is, like being ENTP T or A, no, their subtypes are garbage. They're completely garbage. Or to the extent that they might not be garbage, it would be like um it, it's not mechanical. It would have to be descriptive, or it would be mechanical to particular experience. You shouldn't trust anything coming from 16 personalities or really any place else. The thing is, just watch my basic video that says like all cognitive function mechanics in 10 minutes or something like that. And it goes over all the main mechanical things you need to understand. And then that's pretty straightforward, right? There's 4 different fields upon which people pay attention. There are 4 different kinds of functions, each of which has 2 aspects, one metaphysical, one physical. There are 2 different kinds of values, more or less, absolute and instrumental. You could say counter value is this 3rd kind of value. Right. The theory of relativity explains something specific. It explains why. It explains, for example, limits on mechanical speed. And it explains it via a thought experiment / analogy. Okay. The theory of relativity also explains how we can't measure time without some kind of a constant as a reference point. Namely, we'll call the speed of light a constant, What's notable about theory of relativity is that while people may say on a quantum level things behave differently or something like that, within its frame and as an attempt to explain what it explains, it's been validated every single time it's been tested. I don't think it's necessarily relevant. It doesn't matter. It's what most of all, what it represented was a paradigm shift that allowed people to understand on some, for at least one thing, that there's a necessity anytime one is doing any intellectual work of having one thing stay constant and the other things move relative to it. That's not just specific to relativity, it's specific to all intellectual work. It's one of the reasons why evolution's bullshit, right? Species is the thing that stays put. Individuals within that species are the things that express variation of the genomic signature of the species. The species' genomic signature cannot change, of course, because it's defined as the part that doesn't. No, this has nothing to do with time, mind's eye thing. Rachel is not going clubbing with the neighbors tomorrow because the neighbors are off camping with Jared's family. Why do you say we're moving at the speed of light relative to what? I mean, we're not, obviously, because if so, we could turn on the light and it would, the beam of it would never reach us. I mean, a witness, they're in separate frames. There's separate frames of reference. Faith-based thinking for explanations of physicalities or reality descriptions, just like you don't want to use conditional exclusivity validation metrics for your magical thinking frame. You keep them in their separate lanes and everyone's happy. I had been talking to an ENFJ who is really ENTP or ESTP. I can tell she's FE, but not nice. Hard to explain. It's a vibe. Well, the types I think of as being you can tell they're FE, but they're not nice, most of all, is ISTP. You are entirely welcome, a witness. Yes, you are entirely welcome. We're moving through the fourth dimension of time as well as the spatial dimensions. I mean, I'm not moving in any direction in terms of spatial dimensions because dimensions are ways of measuring, okay? So, like, I'm moving a little bit, but in terms of distance from here to the wall, it's not changing. In terms of height from the ground to up here, it's basically the same. Change a little bit as I move around. But we got to remember what a dimension is. It's simply a way of measuring things. You can assign something infinite possible dimensions. Like I could say about Trouble the cat here. I could make one dimension his weight, one dimension his length, one dimension his the amount of fur he sheds every day, one dimension how he now every day. Those are all different dimensions because they're simply ways of measuring things. So time is a way of measuring the developing, what you might call the developing past. As we move into the future, new things become part of the past. And of course, time's one of those things that's relatively absolute. The reason that an hour is an hour or means anything is because we all agree that it's an hour. There's not really any other reason. It's defined as such We define a day as we all agree on those definitions. So there, it's completely relative. In other words, we could make there be 20 hours in a day instead of
Yeah,
24, and there'd
like
be a
don't
different length of time each hour.
like not to shade, but like I can see someone, I don't know ENFPs that well, but ESFPs being like, well, I think that there's actually, yeah, no time at all. Time is,
Time's an illusion.
yeah, it just reminds me of that guy who I saw at the, uh, the Pride celebration in town when he was like, I like your wings, and I was like, thanks, I like your hat, and he's like, it's just a projection of yourself.
No, a witness, you couldn't be any more wrong. Einstein was not saying anything at all about God. He was explaining something. That's not the same thing as faith, okay? An explanation is distinct from and exclusive of faith. Explanations get validated on their merits. Faith is the exact opposite. You believe it despite.
Yeah, that's another thing about faith.
It is not a challenging concept, but you seem to be very resistant to it. You claim to be a person of faith, but then actively spit in the face of faith all the time by trying to claim that you've got that faith gives you dominion over actual explanations for things as well, which is completely ass backwards. Well, then stick with faith. But then, of course, don't pretend as though you have explanations for things that validate as explanations do, right? Because that's exclusive of faith. No one's telling you to not be a person of faith. But what I'm saying is, you know that birds fly because they flap their wings. Okay? You could say, I have faith that birds fly because they have floating ether within them, like helium. They're filled with helium. That's why they fly. I have faith in that. There's no evidence for that. There's evidence to the contrary, but I have faith that's why they fly. So what we're looking at here is things that are explainable, like why birds fly. What makes them fly? Flapping their wings, right? That's an explanation. You don't want to use faith when you can have a good, sensible explanation. You want to use faith for things that defy reason and rationality. Stuff like positive moral indications and, having a source of strength in your life, having a source of courage, humility, whatever, etc. The various kinds of realities that are best manifest through faith are the dominion of faith. Don't try to explain things with faith, or else you're just denigrating the very thing you claim to be precious.
I'm confused by it because how can we know that God travels the speed of light from 5,000 years? We don't know that.
No, you can't travel at the speed of light. It's not possible to travel at the speed of light. And the reason it's not possible to travel at the speed of light is because if you imagine a photon clock inside a traveling spaceship, the photon's bouncing back and forth just like this, okay? Within the spaceship. From the perspective of the spaceship, it's just bouncing straight up and down as you're moving forward. But from the perspective outside the spaceship, the faster you go, the longer the distance the photon has to travel. So accordingly, there's a limit to the extent to which you can go fast, because there's a limit to the extent to which the photon, which is within its frame of reference, just going vertically, can keep pace with the photon outside of its frame of reference, which is going diagonally. If that's not clear, if you don't understand it, well, I'm done explaining it.
And like man traveling, like Interstellar, like deals with the idea of traveling into space and then um
getting close to a black hole,
Yeah, and
if
then
having
the
a time
timelines.
dilation.
Yeah, the time is whacked.
The point is, of course, that every individual is experiencing the passage of time the same. They feel like an hour feels like an hour. The difference is depending on their respective frames of reference in relative to each other, they will experience what appears to be a time dilation. In other words, these people will come back a week later, but for this person who's been waiting, it'll seem like a year.
Just because Neil deGrasse Tyson says uses scientific words, and doesn't believe in horoscopes doesn't mean that he's right.
Look, Neil deGrasse Tyson is Neil the Ass Mighty Son because he's a big asswipe. He's wrong about many, many things, but that doesn't mean he's wrong about everything. And to the extent that he agrees with what I'm saying, then he is correct.
He's just a guy with a voice.
No, you can't calculate traveling the speed of light. It's not possible to travel the speed of light. You can approach the speed of light, but the closer you get, the harder it gets exponentially to get faster.
People who watch UFO videos think you can go faster than the speed of light in UFOs.
Yeah, they do think that, or they think that there's some sort of wormhole or something. But I think relativity provides an actual absolute speed limit for all traveling objects. Well, the Mariners now have men on first and second, but there are 2 outs.
Oh man. I really feel like I should never say what team I'm rooting for, because anytime I say that I'm rooting for a team, they lose. Yeah, like I feel like I am like suspicious when it comes to sports. I used to be way more.
Well, look.
Neil is probably an ESFJ.
Might be.
Well, and they're to find people, but he's not going to get that relativity is the final answer because he doesn't understand NI.
Besides, world doesn't really buy into Neil's theories. I mean, why are you talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson? I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about explanations.
Most ass-wipey talk.
Right?
Talk about Neil the ass-wipe.
Nobody cares about people. That's not relevant here. We're talking about ideas and which ones are correct or not. Whether Neil deGrasse Tyson agrees with me or not, it matters to me zero amount.
No, there's no, I mean...
There's no reason for meowing, but I, you know, like, we can all find common ground and acknowledging that Neil deGrasse Tyson is incredibly annoying. I think we can all agree with that. Okay? He's perhaps one of the most annoying science people in the history of science people. You know, somebody who purports to make complicated things easy for regular people to understand. And what we don't even get is that there are billions of dimensions within dimensions, all the way to the outside of the universe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. Shut up, Neil deGrasse Tyson. And what a lot of people don't know is there are other worlds surrounding other suns in other galaxies. Thank you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. You are whole. I'm not impressed with your scienciness or your fake enthusiasm or your patronizing ways. I just find you annoying. You're like the Deepak Chopra of astrophysics. Are we going to the shed? No, no, no. We're not going to the shed. Hey, hey, hey. I'm sorry too. I don't know what we're apologizing for, but I want in on this apology train. I am so very, very, very sorry. I've never been so sorry in my life. I feel like a bucket of apologies submerged into a pond full of more apologies. Kind of like a Jaeger bomb of apologies. Let's sing an Eric Funky song. Okay, we'll go inside and we'll make a little song. It's Eric Funky Song, funky song, funky song. It's Eric Funky Song, funky song, funky song. Ow! I closed the door on my shoulder. Ooh, that's gonna score. That's gonna tie the game.
So.
Yes, it did. Tie game.
Yay!
Detroit and Seattle all tied up. Are we fibbing about Pabst Blue Ribbon? I do have the funk in my soul, but sometimes it goes on hiatus. You just never really know. This is Eric Funky Song. It's so funky you can sing along if you want to. But don't be afraid to sit it out if you prefer. I learned how to make this funky song a long time ago, and what do you say now about that? It's a fact. You don't want to acknowledge that it's true, but it is. You want to say that my name is really Drew, but it's not. It is hot, like a name like Scott. It's fine, like a name like Dine. It's cool. It is everything that it should be tonight. Oh, beats disco, huh? Yeah, like in a disco beat, huh? Maybe you just want an instrumental.
I don't understand who's very, 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 very high.
Ooh, 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 ah, 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 ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. that wonderful? That was a wonderful song called 6/8 Slow Rock.
Is James Brown still alive?
I don't think so. Once, a long time ago, there was an exciting place to be, and it was called a place you've never been, a place filled with mystery. It was called Mystery Land. Everything was a mystery in Mystery Land. Once somebody tried to figure it out, but they were thwarted by mysterious things. Once somebody tried to solve the riddle, but they just ended up with the things.
This is more where I'm going this time. What do you think?
I see it.
I think it's more
Soft.
of a thing. I know it's soft, but like,
Yeah. It's less inspired by the snake.
yeah, the snake. There's too much snake in that one. Someone said I wanted to be a fat, ugly snake.
Come on, everybody, and sing along. We're gonna sing the Eurotrance song. Let's go. I like Eurotrance cause it's so good. Started in France in the neighborhood. Eurotrance. Eurotrance. Everyone all like Bonjour and Auf Wiedersehen. Cause they're European on the train. Cause Europeans love trains. It's like they don't even know that cars exist. Cause they're always taking public transportation. Eurotrans people taking public transportation. Get out of my way, I think you're in the wrong nation. You should be in the USA. In the USA they don't play songs like this. In the USA they play rock and roll with their fists. Eurotrance. 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 Riding bicycles in France. That's what it means to finally be alive. With Eurotrance. That song was called Eurotrance.
That's pretty good. I
Yeah.
like it.
Well, thanks. I've been the last several months working on it.
Eric, you could be a wedding singer.
I could.
You're doing it right now.
Yeah.
Joel and Maria finally getting married. I wish you all the best in your life. Oh yeah. We all knew when you first got together it was destiny, baby. And now you're gonna be man and wife. Don't be scared to love with all of your heart. You're gonna be there together and never be apart. Love is a beautiful feeling, and that's why you're getting married today. And what could be better than getting married in this song singing way? Nothing. Here we go.
Tips appreciated.
Thanks, yeah. That was a special wedding song for those two people whose names I forget now.
Caitlin and Jocelyn.
Oh, they're lesbians?
That's what I remember it being.
It's enough piano for me. It's all the piano I can stand, and I can't stand no more. That song sounds like it should be played at the Ewok celebration at the end of Return of the Jedi.
That's funny.
Fair enough. Maybe it should be played there. Maybe it should. Okay. Well, now that we've played some songs on the piano, I guess actually I'm gonna play one more actual song on the piano. I like to practice this song, so might as well. Russ and Steven delight in delivering cheese every day. At the employment sure they earn quite reasonable pay. Russ has cheddar, American, and Swiss too. Steven oversees with his testes the lead. He oversees the cheese. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys. Work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys. Work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. Russ and Steven love delivering cheese. Russ and Steven, Russ and Steven, Russ broke even, ready on the run, down the east. I can't sing in this play. It's so hard to do. But, you know, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll be able to play that song. It's my fanciest song I've ever written, probably.
It's got a good tune, fun tune.
Yeah, it does.
Fancy because it's on the piano, and I don't really, obviously, play the piano very well. But I wrote it when I had a piano in my classroom. What's that, Cameron? Sorry.
You're not too bad at that.
I manage okay, a little bit here and there. But, you know, this is a good game, 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
Who's pitching now? Vest. I guess they pulled Scooble. He did well enough, I guess.
So, someone on Threads said, posted how, like, Corey Bellinger decided not to stay with he turned on an offer by the Yankees, and someone commented, like, I wouldn't either if I were under Boone and Cashman. I'm like, fuck yes, thank you. Like,
You're not pleased with the current administration, huh? In Mysteryland, people exchange toilet rings on their wedding day. Buttholes. Don't bring buttholes to your wedding, okay? Anybody want some fried buttholes? I had Wrong Hall cater this wedding. For those who don't know, Wrong Hole is my restaurant that only serves buttholes of various creatures.
How like how niche?
Yeah, like cow anus, pig anus, chicken anus.
What are the top 10 buttholes you serve?
True.
Goat's really popular.
Okay.
Sea otter anus is quite
Yeah,
popular.
Of course. Pigeon?
Pigeon anus is the thing is about pigeon anus. You have got to harvest so many pigeon anuses to give somebody a full plate of anus.
Yeah.
Welcome to Wrong Hole. Can I get you started with some anal appetizers? Yes, is the buffalo anus good? Oh, it's one of our best sellers. What we do is we deep fry the buffalo's anus, and then we snip it into little bite-sized chunks, and we comes out with 2 dipping sauces, regular and spicy. What's the difference? Spicy is the spicier one. Regular is not so spicy.
That sounds really gross. I only eat chitlins.
Well, no, see, technically pigeons have cloacas, not anuses. But you know what? Here at Wrong Hole, we are an equal anus opportunity provider. That includes bird anuses, even though they're not called anuses. It's where the waste comes out.
We're supposed to get more rain Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
That's a lot of rain, 3 days. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they do. You're right, No Sage.
We have to do something about the plants.
I'll have it. Enough branches harvested by then. That shouldn't be a problem. I'll try to get that tech closet filled up again tonight. It's called Wrong Hole, so you naming the wrong hole kind of makes sense. Typical No Sage topic: cloaca talk. Cloaca talk is the name of my new bird podcast. Scientists found that injecting oxygen-rich fluids into animals' anuses could help them avert respiratory distress. Wonderful.
Someone's like, hey, I've got an idea for Saturday. Let's.
It's too bad that carbonated beverages have carbon dioxide instead of oxygen. No, it's not a joke. There are various animals that can breathe through their buttholes. It's true. Just like it's true there's a plant that imitates the leaves of the plant near it, even if it's a fake plant. Like, how can it see it?
Mm-hmm.
How can it see that? It can't, but it does somehow. It has no eyes. It's just a plant. That's one of the craziest things I've ever encountered in the world, is this plant that can mimic the leaves of other plants nearby it, even if it's not a real plant.
That's so crazy.
Maybe it interprets the way the breeze is coming and the shape of the leaf that blocks the breeze and is able to figure it out like that somehow. I don't know.
That's so weird. I don't know. That's so weird. What an interesting plant.
Yeah. It's a super FE plant.
Mm-hmm.
Selling oxygenated soda instead of carbonated soda would probably be a gold mine. Maybe it's harder to do though. Maybe oxygen's more expensive.
I don't know who's talking about podcasting, but it made me think about how podcasts used to be not they're like all the rage now. Like everyone has a podcast, and like I'm gonna be mean. It's a bunch of ESTJs and ESFPs who love to hear themselves talk.
Well, I do have in the hashtags of this video of my default upload hashtag podcast.
I mean, you've had podcasts technically, like
Way back in the early 2000s, I did Vox Monitor, the podcast review podcast with Corey.
oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know, they're just like, now everyone has a podcast, and like, honestly, it really is. Like, there's so many ESFPs who, like, don't have FE, so they talk about, like,
How
crazy
they're
subjects.
INFJs.
Yeah, and then ESTJs who benefit from ESFPs and have any third, so are like, oh yeah, and blah 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 blah. It's like fucking dumbass shit.
Listen, guys, I had an experience. That means it's a universal rule for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's especially ESFPs, I think, who have ignoring SI but absolute value fifths a lot.
There's an ESTJ who, like, she's like,
That's a horrible experiment in this age. I wish I had not read that.
oh, there's just canceled, and it was like this ESFP chick, Tana Mojo, and an ESTJ, Brooke Schofield, and it was like so shallow. But because like ESTJs benefit from ESFPs, like the ESTJ like valued it more than the ESFP. I'm just talking so that the story goes away. Of no stage story.
Oh. Yeah, well, the way to make that go away is to say, ho ho.
Well, la ti da.
Yeah. Well, la ti da. Who's this Eric Strauss fellow? Yeah, I know. I don't want to hear about it. For instance, I don't. Nobody wants to hear. Well, one time they used to torture people like this. That's just sad sounding. You can torture me by describing other people's suffering, or animals, especially, or children. Children do count as people, yes. Well, we encounter a fair amount of death around here in the form of mice and these little mole things. Okay. Fly guy, can we stop this conversation, please?
Oh my god. Oh, because you're not.
Yeah. I'm not logged in as me, so I guess I can't do anything. I do have a wrench, but
Yeah, you should be able to.
I should be able to remove that.
You want to use my telephone? I think I have.
I could do it on my phone, actually, now that you mention it. If I got retracted it, it's fine. The Germans weren't all that nice. Are you sure? I thought they were all about the bratwurst. Would you like some breakfast?
I wanted to tell Cam that like that psychologist woman that I told you about.
Yeah.
One of the things that she was trying to teach was that, or to put into people's mind, was that you can tell a lot about how a person is by the way that they interact with their pets. And Eric was like,
Okay.
Hitler loved animals. Like, so that's not a way.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he love like German shepherds to like hump people though, who are prisoners?
He
Is that one of
loved-
the ways he loved it?
I think he loved animals. He was a vegetarian, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know if that was a rumor or. Let me ask ChatGPT.
No, you're right, Winston's mom. It is less depressing to think about people drowning than mice for some reason.
Let's go back to Neil deGrasse.
If we're gonna drown somebody, then
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to drown Neil. He's not that bad.
no, I'm not saying
I was
he deserves to
saying
be
let's go
drowned.
back
No,
to that chat.
I'm
instead of
not saying he
this.
deserves to be drowned. I'm just saying if we have to
So-
talk about a story in which either mice are drowned by scientists, POWs are drowned by Germans,
Oh,
or Neil deGrasse Tyson tragically drowns in a drowning accident,
it's
Well,
an accident.
that's
We
the,
can
that's
do a
the
poll on
preferable
the internet.
choice.
Folks at home, you 6 watching. How many are watching now?
Shit, what was I gonna do?
I don't know how many. What did it say? 6? Probably 5 or 6 people.
Doesn't matter.
Eight.
There's a standard operating procedure around here. I'm not paying much attention to the numbers at this point. We're just hanging out with our friends on the internet.
Totally. I think I've made a decent spirit animal
For whom? Acacia?
for Acacia, but I don't know if you guys can tell me any additions that you think
Ooh.
be involved.
Was Hitler a vegetarian?
Question that pops up pretty often. So historically speaking, yes, Adolf Hitler is widely reported to have followed a mostly vegetarian diet, especially later in his life. There are a bunch of historical accounts and testimonies from people around him that say he avoided meat for health reasons and because of a certain personal ideology. It's one of those details about him that sometimes
Do you
gets
think there's anything to add?
Well, I would just say that his name is the Honduran Heidi tree.
The Honduran Heidi tree?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is a Honduran Heidi tree, don't you think?
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah.
Honduran. How do you spell the Honduran Heidi tree?
Hidey.
Okay.
Honduran is spelled Honduran, I think.
The
Honduran.
Honduran Heidi?
Yeah, like from Honduras.
Totally.
That's a
We'll
great
send it
picture,
on
Cameron.
over.
I like it a lot.
Hitler
I'll add
was an
the,
animal lover, right?
Toss it.
really like the
Perfect.
picture. And yeah, you're absolutely right.
The
Hitler
Honduran
really
Heidi
did love
tree.
animals. She was known for having
No. What? Who? What?
So just say, so we can't tell.
No, wait. Did Hitler like animals? No. Was Hitler known for liking animals?
Yeah, it's actually a pretty well documented
Yeah,
part of history
so-
that
That psychologist could shove it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause she was like making me feel like, cause like I'm tough on trouble, so like she made me think like, damn, like I must be like a bad
You're
person.
not tough on
I
trouble.
feel like I am.
You're
Like,
comparing against an ideal, not against how people actually treat their pets. In what way are you tough on trouble?
I set boundaries with him.
Such as,
No, I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna watch him eat.
oh, that is so terrible of you. You mean you don't obey his command to watch him eat whenever he wants to be watched eat? How abusive of you. No, Rachel, that's not mistreating your animal. That's treating yourself okay.
Thanks. I always feel like the bad cop.
You know one thing that's difficult? Throwing away a pen that's dying. How does one do that?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's literally dying. I can't use it anymore.
Do you have any other pens?
You're making me
Do I have
wanna-
any other
I
pens? You-
no, I know.
you're being so
As
secretive.
soon as it came out of my mouth, I'm like, of course he does. Of course he does.
50 pens. I have one in my pocket. That's just the same. There we go.
What?
I watched Tyson on Adam Friedland's show podcast, and Friedland was the only person I've seen make Tyson kind of bearable. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like I said before, if I wanted to be more successful at YouTube in general, probably including the streams, then I would need to be making long form videos that are topical to what people want to see, and making topic driven and probably timed live streams and caring about stuff like what you're talking about. It's a lot of meanders involved, but I certainly could do that probably, and then we'd find out if there was any kind of real like shadow ban or something like that. Because one ought to conclude that it's just a natural consequence of me not doing a good job of doing this thing that I'm doing, rather than some sort of nefarious plan all about.
So just because like Neil deGrasse Tyson or whatever his name is can talk about space, like doesn't mean that he has like there are ESTJs who can study anything and they'll be knowledgeable about it, but this doesn't mean that they get the full picture.
Well, being able to articulate a lot of specific things that one knows about something is very much the definition of not paying attention to which things are more relevant than others.
No, yeah, no.
I decided to draw a picture too because Cameron inspired me with this picture.
Also, I feel like well, I guess he does have TI if he's an ESFJ.
Who?
Neil Tyson.
Oh. Degrassi High School.
There's this woman who types like people on TV and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it makes me so angry. I'm like, woman, you are spreading misinformation. I can't watch it.
Welcome to my world, Rachel. Welcome to life with
Where do you see her?
people.
So, like, I'll say I'll watch like Love Is Blind. So I just finished watching Love Is Blind, and I'll get recommended like recaps or whatever. So I got a recap, and this woman was doing a recap, but she was also stating the reason why Bianca was like this was because her FE is tertiary. And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Like,
is there such a thing as tertiary?
oh yeah, tertiary. She sounds like she knows what she's saying. That's why she's getting people confused.
She's using terms that are real terms, but she's wrong.
Yeah.
Sometimes
don't
it's
know her
fun
name.
to talk BS with words that sound big, but I guess to do that professionally for the public on TV, that's different.
It's just, first of all, it's really hard to type people, just based on
Without
TV
asking
show.
them a question, without like going through that.
yeah.
Right, without actually typing them.
Yeah. You can make guesses, and some characters are written in a certain way, and that's because there's consistency over time if they're good writers.
I can diagnose a lot of car problems just by hearing it.
There you go. So
Car driving by, I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with it.
But this woman, I don't know if she even knows what, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know her name. I wish I knew her name because, let me see. Because I was so angry that I think I said don't suggest these videos to me anymore.
And then it won't suggest the type that you like, actually, right? Because it
Well,
won't suggest any sort of.
I mean, hopefully it's a little smarter than that. Like, but, you know, YouTube algorithm, they're doing the best they can with it to make it as most effectively viewer responsive as possible. So, you know, the goal of the algorithm is to pair up viewers with videos that they want to watch to keep them on YouTube for as long as possible. To the extent that it's showing too much of a recency bias, which I think it is, then that's just a bug they're still working out in terms of the algorithm. However, if it doesn't negatively impact people sticking around or not, then it doesn't really matter to them, I guess.
What about a pair of binoculars on this spirit animal? Should there be a pair of binoculars coming out?
If you think so,
Rachel, what do you think?
you're the one who's
What?
channeling the spiritual truth.
Pair of binoculars involved hanging from it, or coming
Yeah.
out like another somehow with some binoculars.
Yeah, so that Ruben can see inside.
I see binoculars on there. Cool. Okay.
Dr. Sherry Types. That's what her name is. I'll link her.
Dr. Sherry. People with their PhDs. Boy, I tell you, I wazzly whoa.
How many people get their doctorates on the internet nowadays?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Like, I mean, it's even incredibly hard to type yourself. I don't know. Hi, I'm Rachel Christine Lapalosa, and I know nothing about space except for what they tell you in astrology.
It's
But
the final frontier, Rachel. Space.
Oh, space is the final frontier?
Mm-hmm. The final frontier.
What was the first frontier?
That was Missouri.
Oh, wow.
You think
Elizabeth Taylor was she was a gem. Or what
She was a grande dame of the silver screen. What do you say that about?
How many times she get married again?
I think 8. I could be totally wrong, but
I thought 7.
for some reason 8 sticks in my head. We could ask ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So with your paid chat goop, does that not run out of questions?
Oh no, it does.
It does run out.
Not of questions, of pictures,
Pictures,
of images. Yeah, it'll
Okay.
tell me like.
Mine will do that too, though. It'll still answer questions if it won't do picture stuff.
Yes, mine will do that too. So like it just says that images can't be uploaded for another 2 hours.
I've run mine out so many times, and I use it all the time as a handyman with the customer.
That makes sense.
Program the garage door transmitter. Like, how am I supposed to know how to do that without asking some computer? So, but it'll say like, no, you're out of images. But it's good because then I can get my customer to get ChatGPT and answer their own stupid questions that they should be asking ChatGPT anyway. Not that it's stupid. I'm getting paid a lot of money to deal with it, but still, I like people. I don't want to just fix your problem if I can show you how to do it. You know.
You're gonna teach a man to fish.
Well, like the second time she had circuit breaker issues, I'm like, just FaceTime me. I don't have to come to your house because we just have to go jibbit jibbit, you know. Like, but somebody just wants to get another $80, will go to the house and, you know, flip the circuit breaker. But,
This
do you need any colors over there?
I could use some colors. Yeah, I
You want
only
the whole
have
thing,
one
or
color.
you want my handful of
Let me get.
this
Let me
selection of colors?
Sure, just grab. Thank you.
Yeah. You don't always need the right colors. You just need those colors.
These are indeed the colors I need.
Yeah. I did all my drawings with those colors. I just, you know, you don't need them all.
What I also need are some glasses.
I have some readers over here. You
You
want?
can look up there for this if you're looking at the chat.
No, I was looking at myself.
Oh, okay.
What is that saying? Something in motion cannot not be in motion. I'm saying it wrong, but
An object in motion stays in motion until acted upon by an outside force. An object at rest stays at rest until acted upon by an outside force.
Inertia.
Yeah. It's a little something they like to call inertia. You know what I say about that. Inertia, shmishmersha. Oh, and extra innings here in game 5 of this series. This is fantastic. Game I haven't been paying that much attention to it, but
go Detroit.
oh, we're switching up from Seattle to Detroit. Oh, because you're a Jinx. I don't think you are a Jinx, but that's fine.
That is certainly one of the best in all the game right there. Really good, looks good.
No one has ever typed anything in chat that made Rachel so keen. Who? What?
You made Rachel so keen? So keen on what?
What? Winston's mom opinion of Dr. Sherry? Cherie? I think it's Cherie. I want to know, like,
Because you're an inquiring mind.
yeah, I am.
Keep your eyes wide open, same as your mind. You think we'll ever be normal?
Do we want to be normal?
Murder in a small town. All new Tuesdays on Fox.
Her life was bigger than any film.
I think that
She knew just the power
anyone.
that she had. She knew her worth. She was like, I can do this. And she
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my god.
She was
Yeah, I was like, I was noticing my under eyes.
more than that.
I think that anyone associated with Epstein and Diddy are crumb bums, yes.
That's a good use of crumb bum, darling.
Yeah, they're crumb bums. Like, automatically. Like, J-Lo is trying to move past, like, divorce, and, like, she's definitely thinking to herself, I fucking got lucky. And you know what, bitch? I know that you're scum.
There are plenty of people like us who are not going to forget her bullshit that she pulled, you know, with Diddy.
I hope not.
I need to be the doctor that I was. You're reviewing my cases. I'm not going anywhere.
Doc, all new Tuesdays on Fox.
Yeah, she does drive high-low.
beautiful bow tie.
Like one of the ESFPs that I saw who has a podcast says that she doesn't believe in gravity. Yeah.
Gravity?
Well,
Yeah.
what does that mean exactly? Say she doesn't believe in
I don't know. That's what the other podcaster kind of was like. What do you mean?
What happened? That was open double
The
start
double,
off the inning.
yeah.
Well, the Seattle fans are excited. They're thinking this might be the double we've been waiting for.
This is what I was mentioning last inning. Sometimes it's the small balls, just move the runner. It's taking small swings. He didn't try to do too much right there. Just choose the right side of the field. That's how rallies started. So many times you see that swing again that way.
I mean, maybe that's her, but I'm just saying her lack of TI was showing.
Her lack of being cool. What are we talking about?
Trisha Paytas.
Oh, I don't know her.
She does sound like that.
So do I. Because that sounds so beautiful.
I'm an Oprah denier. I meant anyone who went to the Bezos, including the Bezos' denier.
You deny they exist?
Mm-hmm.
That's good, I like that.
Once it was just someone's crazy cousin with crazy ideas in a barn, but now they meet up online and debate real scientists.
Who does?
I don't know.
Am I a real scientist? The answer is no.
Am I a real scientist? The answer is also no. Is Neil
I am,
deGrasse?
however, a real scientist.
Yes, Cameron, you are a real scientist.
We needed someone to be here.
You're the realest scientist I know.
I keep it real on my science.
So Fly Guy, you're also are ESFPs your conflictor? No, they're your dual. So maybe you feel like you need to defend, right? Yeah, they're duals. No, they're.
Yes.
Oh. So maybe you feel for them. I don't feel for them. I get annoyed by them.
Ooh.
That's a huge out without allowing that runner to get to third base right there. You would have bunted, AJ?
ISFPs get annoyed by me.
It's not like you're asking Kyle Raleigh to bunt. You're asking a guy that has bunted a ton in his career to get him to third, so Randy doesn't have to get a hit. Arose around.
I'm going to use a little bit of this pen here.
Come up with one more to send Seattle to the LCS. Winning run at second and rollers. Check swing foul. It's 1-1. This kid Troy Miller, he's got it. Great. He's going to be a star.
Well, I think Ruben's typing of Timothy Chalamet is wrong. He's not an INFP. Dude wants to have like freaky sex out of like with other people while being in a relationship. I really don't think, like, I don't,
I'm having freaky sex.
yeah.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But I don't
You're
want to
dressed
have
up
it with just
all
my
you do.
partner.
Upstairs, to even the count.
Yeah, like, he also just,
Debut on July the 23rd this year.
I mean, he, like, had this event in, like, New York City, and he, posted this spot where he would be at
2-2 pitch.
in New York City, and, like, that's, like, very extroverted.
What a battle here.
It's like, hey, come see me.
Power on the mound.
This is an exciting, I, a famous person, am available for you to interact with.
Mm-hmm.
What a lucky person you are.
But he's good at playing emotions and being broody or whatever because he has FI tool.
I don't know how you make contact.
F5 tool, there's got to be a twist. F5 tool's got such a supple wrist.
Anyone who calls their spouse or boyfriend / girlfriend their partner is gay, whether or not. I said partner. He. He was basically telling Kylie Jenner, like, you're not enough.
You not enough, Kylie Jenner. I need something more. I need a goat or two.
It's for the art.
Yeah. As part of my job as an artist, I like to have sex with goats.
That's a nice play, guy. I like to be inclusive by calling people it.
I think that's fine. I think that's A-O fine.
Sometimes it's a mistake. I'll be like, I'll be like, she, him, then, it, said. I don't even mean to, but I do.
Wow.
Wow, 11th inning in Game 5, guys. This is pretty heated right now.
Used car
Yeah,
shops
it
have
is.
to be scary.
I'll say.
Sure, nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident.
What will
but
you
that's
say?
nothing to
I'll
fix
say that
shiny
it's
car
pretty
lots.
heated, pretty close, pretty tight, pretty high excitement.
You can look now. I am.
Okay, shush. Nobody wants to hear your commercial. With your commercial pants. Okay, this picture's starting to come out pretty good now. Okay. No. Okay. Well, this is a wonderful picture. Really coming together well, I must say.
It's the colors. We just knew. Sweetness,
Sweetness, I was only joking when I said I'd like to bash your venom in the head. Now I know how Joan of Arc felt.
Now I know how Joan of Arc felt.
One fastball all day, and he hit it for a homer. Other than that, he's seen sliders, splits, sliders, splits.
Morrissey is a good example of an INFP.
I love that. What a job he did in the 10th.
Yeah, it's a sensible thing to say.
Prince is a good example of an ISFP.
Carpenter, Torres, and Green do up against
Was Acacia on when we showed her drawing?
starter.
I don't know, maybe not.
Did you see your spirit animal? No, this is not good. Already?
Carpenter, the go-ahead runner, is on base.
Well, I mean,
With Torres coming up, Tom Verducci, you're down to the field.
Seattle started off the last part of the thing with a lead-off double and
It's true.
didn't get them anywhere.
1,000 fans on a 48-degree night. And here he is.
Yeah, did you see your
I'm actually, it'll
spirit
be
animal?
almost ready.
Still calm in the dugout. As Detroit's offense tries to take the lead.
Or actually, like, I don't know, maybe
Fouled away.
maybe Prince is an ESFP.
Terry Carpenter, 4 hits.
He'd like to change like people's names and make them into a person.
Fifth time when he walked.
So,
He's had 5 unbelievable at-bats in this game tonight. Yeah, 5
And he
hits
liked
in the
to
postseason until those 4 tonight.
blur the lines.
Nothing at 2. Good splitter from Gilbert to Torres to weekly game contact. Peter Montero loosening up now. He saved game 1. That puts 3 1/3 strong in game 3. Gleyber Torres takes one and gets away from Raleigh. On the second base in the scoring position goes Kerry Carpenter. A rare thing to see. One getaway from Raleigh that was delivered like that. It is a pass ball for the first time all year.
Eric, you have that red, let me borrow the red for 1 sec.
sure. Believe I am. Just about
But
done.
don't you think the trend started with Gen Xers? Like,
Oh, look what you've got there.
what's her face? Gwyneth Paltrow calling her. It definitely started with Gen X first because, Gwyneth Paltrow calls her kid like Apple and Moses, and then like,
Moses?
Posh Spice has like a kid named Brooklyn and Romeo. And Harper 7.
No.
Seriously.
What about Elon Musk's
Harper 7.
EIEIO?
Yeah, and Elon Musk, EIEIO.
Are you kidding me?
That's not the kid's actual name.
No,
but
it's AEXIO or something.
How are you supposed to say it?
Like
like
that.
that, I guess.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, like XAEXIO. Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah, the poor kid.
Okay.
He has like a million kids, and like I always hope that there's either conflicting or a supervisor type of his kids to be like, Dad, you're an idiot.
Hey, if you have enough kids, you're gonna definitely get called an idiot.
Right?
Even if
Yeah,
you're the
just
smartest guy,
ignore that,
like
those
capitalism
kids.
or whatever. All right, people. Here's an acacia thing.
Ooh.
It's more finished. I think it's done. Acacia spirit animal. Eric named it the Honduran Heidi tree, but its features are a very properly working protective shell. Utilizes the pen. Soft inside. It has curiosity lenses. Again, the curious acacia spirit animal. So I guess that'll be in the Eric Strauss collection of animals and whatnot.
And this,
Can go with your.
I'll put that in there for sure. This is fantastic. What a great picture.
Yeah, it really is.
And you can show them Charlene.
Charlene is a little graphic. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh my gosh.
This is
Subscriber only.
memberships.
That's it. Membership only. It's cartoon only fans. We call it only hands that we draw the cartoons with.
Let me take a look at Charlene. Oh, did you think those were boobs?
Yeah.
Well, that's her chest face.
How am I supposed to know that? Oh, it is her boobs, right?
This is a bow tie up here.
Oh.
Yeah, like
And then those are boobs, right?
Yeah, those are boobs.
X.
Alright, well that was good. I'm glad I drew Charlene.
What is the name of Elon Musk and Grimes' baby?
Yes, that's their child, famously known for having a rather unique name, is called XA12. It definitely made headlines when they announced it, and it's been a fun fact ever since.
Well, what do you call
That.
Actually, E12.
A12?
I mean, they might call him X for
X.
short or something, but
That's X'd up. A12.
Middle towards the inside part, not away so he can shoot it. 2 on 1 out. The 2-2 pitch to Torkelson. He's going to the air to left. Rosa Raymond coming in.
I want to thank you for watching. I haven't been engaging.
I can take over if you'd like. It's about time to make some food. I'm getting pretty hungry. So I'm going to start up the barbecue.
Did we eat anything since the app?
What?
Can I eat sides? I'm not really hungry for stuff.
Yes, you don't have to eat anything. I said I'm getting hungry.
Oh.
So I'm
I'm
going to
sorry,
make
I'm so used to people like forcing stuff on me.
some. No, I'm not going to force anything on you. I think I'm going to get the barbecue fired up. And then I'm going to maybe, well, I could do either asparagus or broccoli. Or both. What do you guys think?
My vote was for asparagus since we had broccoli yesterday, but
Well, let's
That's the
do
only
the
reason.
asparagus.
Sure.
I'm gonna start the barbecue up. Then I'm just gonna do the asparagus in the oven and the casserole dish because that's a little easier to get right.
Cool. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, sure. No,
You need a hand doing anything?
no, I'm just gonna go start up some wood in the barbecue. I just need a popple to open up those windows behind you so I can see them.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Well, what have we here? A real baseball game, let me tell you. There's 2 outs, 2-2, tie game in the top of the 11th inning. Game 5 of a best-of-5 series. That's about as high drama as you can get in the division series. Okay. Let's get busy with the hizzy. chilly out. I am shivering me timbers. Brr. Shivering me timbers indeed. Shiver me timbers, you scallywags. We're gonna shiver MF and timbers, you scallywags. Got a parrot on my shoulder, better walk the plank, walk the plank. We're going to a locker. Guess which one? It's Davy Jones' locker. That's the one, son. I'm a pirate rapper. I got skull and crossbones, crossbones and skull. I ride on a boat until I fall into the ocean and swim away. I am a pirate every day. Let's go. Alright. Seems like it started. Maybe not perfectly started, but you know, started. Oh, that's not good. That's fine. Good enough. Just put a couple of things here. Okay. Ooh, it's too cold outside for mold out blind. Ooh.
Cold out there?
It's cold, yeah. It says 58, it feels colder than that.
It's been cold at my house, but it's been really humid, so it hasn't felt cold. Like, it was like 60 something degrees. It's so humid that it didn't feel cold at all at my house recently.
That's odd that it's humid.
Yeah, overnight. It was like 68% humidity with 65 degrees, and it didn't feel cold at all.
Where's the humidity coming from?
It comes from the clouds.
Yeah.
From underneath the rocks. I don't know.
Cause like I think of like Los Angeles area being like desert, really.
Now we're gonna.
The humidity is caused by moisture, so it must have been that there were some clouds in the air.
The thing with weather, it seems like something's always new. Weather pattern so long. So humidity from here, we have a lot of humidity. It's like
pot. I'm gonna use this to boil some water so I can steam some broccoli. Before I steam the broccoli though, I need to fill this with water. Not all the way, obviously. I haven't even started the steaks yet, so I might as well fill it up more. Let it come to a boil. I think we were gonna do asparagus instead of broccoli. I think we're gonna do both.
But that thing happened in Fukushima because they built right next to water, in a place where there's earthquakes, therefore tsunamis.
Hi, Diamond.
They built it right there.
So like,
You know what I like to say? I'd rather be dumb and right than smart and wrong. Look at this. Speaking about things that are smart. Aha!
Oh, look.
Hey,
Is that a
Diamond.
clip for like a light or something? Dude. Wow.
Pretty good, huh?
That's super gangster.
How's it going, Johnny Joe? It's going fine with me. Now it's time to put this water on the fire. Well, we probably not really need quite started quite yet, but might as well, I guess. I'd bring that water to a boil, so it'll take a little while. We've got Cameron in his house, we got Rachel in his house, and we've got Eric in his house, which makes it a 3-person his house.
We up in here.
We also have a Roomba here plugged in. I'm not sure if that counts as a person yet or not legally. I've got a double lighting solution here. Hat plus flashlight. Okay, well, obviously that fire's coming along nicely. We're going to need a fire poking stick. I'm afraid we did such an effective job of cutting down all of the sticks to size that I no longer have a fire poking stick. This one might do. Okay. Now we're gonna put this bigger one on here. And this bigger one. And try to get some, more of a long-lasting fire, not just a small stick fire. As you see here, I've added these 4 little logs here. When they're all ablaze, then even before they are, I'll be able to put the steaks off the direct heat and they can start cooking. Well, come on in, Mr. Meows-a-Lot. Okay. So you do not want steak, Rachel?
no.
Okay, cool. I got these steaks today. Manager special. $20 for 4 steaks. That's a pretty good price.
Alright, tell Acacia we'll show her the drawing when you're done with it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's on the same section.
Hold on, in case we got the drawing to show you if you haven't seen it already.
Well, so back to my 17 deck.
Oh yeah.
When it gets cold, I need to reactivate my eBay selling account and sell like 5 or 8 jackets of my book. See if I end up in the midst of scams with like, I bought all kinds of things. Like scam sellers, scam, I don't know, just like bad people. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't get mixed up with bad people. That's why a lot of my power tools on eBay, I find these really great deals, and then I find that it's a seller who's doing a scam, and it's like, it just takes time to get the refund. You're never out money, you're just out. I went to like 5 different power tools, and 2/3 of the people are doing a scam. It's just like dragged out.
Okay. Put those two there for me and Cameron. Put these ones back for later.
That's what I would do, you know? They were really good in the beginning.
Okay.
And
Put this away.
I got some corporate sludge where they just charge more money and do less services.
And then let's make a little bit of a marinade for this.
Still think they're good
I'm gonna put in
platform, but maybe they still take
some white wine.
You know, even if there's a scam, they probably still take $1 running that scam auction.
I'm gonna put in some.
That would be my scam.
Let's see what else we got over here.
They're paid for
And Alfredo.
somehow.
Put in some soy sauce.
You know, link to eBay. So that would be it for 40 cents or $1 a time for eBay.
And put in some Worcestershire sauce. I'm gonna put in some teriyaki sauce.
eBay center or eBay's like staff or somebody? Or...
It was the like CEO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Crazy.
a really insane story.
Wow.
And like I didn't think the review was that bad. It was just they couldn't do the discipline, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, I put the wrong ones in
That bad moment.
the marinade. I guess we're cooking these ones
It's
too.
hard to encounter something in public. engage,
That was dumb. That's fine. I will use the other steaks later. And put those in. Yeah. This is leaking, unfortunately.
Which is moody sometimes. I can be moody. Like, you know, it's like, yeah, like I kind of have these ones. Meh.
Okay. Katie, get down. What are you even doing, dude? These ones will go outside in a second. Let me clean up this spill. Okay. Now I'll put these other steaks each in their own bag. these ones will go in the freezer. I guess I'm cooking the small ones, but I actually put the marinade in the wrong ones. Oh, you need more food, Trouble? Here. Here you go, buddy. Okay. And we'll get this. Goat sacrifice? Are we doing that this year? I didn't know we were doing that. Okay. And I said, Eric, that probably is too hot. You can't put the steaks on there now. Well, you're not entirely wrong. But you're also not entirely right. You're somewhere in between. I'm going to let it burn down a little bit more. Okay. Let me have a cigarette. Okay, we're going to heat this stick up. And use this to light the cigarette this way. Alright, nice and efficient. Much better than trying to do it the way I was doing it before. Okay. We're going to move these right here as far away from the fire as we can. And we're going to put the lid on. And we'll let them go for quite some time. And we'll keep this juice to pour onto it later on. Okay. We'll let that go for a while. Nobody out. Two men on for the Tigers. I guess they probably got this new picture on now. Okay, the steaks are started. It is 8 minutes till 9. So call it like 52:02. About 02 or something, maybe a little bit more. I'll go check on those again. Flip them. Is it hard boiled yet? Not quite. Got this cutting board here.
Pretty going at that.
2 outs.
Still 2-2.
Mm-hmm.
12th inning, 2-2, 2 outs, man on first and third.
Everybody has their own special hairstyle.
Hi, Sankey, okay? You're the most famous person in the chat. You know at least 3 people. Wow. That's pretty impressive. I know I'm very impressed. Alright, so we're going to be doing tonight both broccoli and, what do they call it? Asparagus. You pitch to him. Or pitch around him. I'm glad, thank you, Sankey, okay? It's very accommodating of you. They're going to walk him, huh? Walk the bases loaded? I don't know about that. But they are the home team, so they do have the bottom of the 12th still to go regardless. Let me pause it. Glaber is up to bat with a chance to get a crucial RBI or 2 here to take the lead over the Seattle Mariners. Takes strike 1. This is exciting. Game 5 going into the 12th inning. It's crazy. That's strike. No. Outside. That's a little bit outside. Okay. One and 2 is the count. Their world was cool, and I always wanted to go and hang out and have some tubby custard and cookie things. Well, not too late, Diamond. You can still go do that. Let's go Seattle. I can't help but root for more baseball. Ooh. That's a lazy fly ball. That's out number 3. Bang. Middle of the 12th inning, 2-2 game. Pretty exciting stuff, everybody. Pretty exciting. Alright, so now we're going to do some broccoli. Maybe if I do all 3 broccolis, we don't need the asparagus. I think I'll just do that. Okay, so I'm just rinsing these broccolis out. These are nice, fresh, these are brand fresh new batches of broccoli they put out at the store. Not the tired leftover broccoli that you sometimes get. I'm going to cut this off here. Cut that off. These parts will go in the compost pile. The rest of them will go into here. Okay, so we're putting the broccoli into this now. Put that in the compost pile. Okay. I don't know what to gonna be enough room for all these people. Maybe they're just gonna be a little bit overflowing at the top. It's okay. That's okay. By doing all this broccoli, we don't really need to do the asparagus. We should have plenty of broccoli for everybody. Okay. I'm gonna put this broccoli in there like that. Push these little bars down. Put a lid on. And let that steam its way to perfection. Now here, this stuff needs to go in the compost pile. I'm going to cut it smaller so it composts faster. And these vegetable bags, they're actually compostable.
It's been a while since she's very into Enneagram, and I told her that we possibly know your tri-type. So she wants to know, what's your motivation to help?
Rachel asking Cameron what's his motivation for helping. Under the assumption that he's a Enneagram 2 Enneagram. I got my hat light on. So yeah, there's little plastic, they're not plastic, whatever kind of, those little bags are made to be compostable. Says it right on there. Well, you're not their intended audience, boy guy. You're a little old to be watching Teletubbies. Now it's about time to flip those things.
Three, who's motivated by success.
Oh!
So,
Go, 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 go!
It would because it would like lift you up.
So I could be the president.
Wow, throwing error by the Tigers sends a Mariner to second with nobody out in the bottom of the 12th inning. I need the tongs to flip the stakes over.
Four, which is the other number. Not be motivated to help others. Kind of like, well, they can help themselves.
I know it's like.
Okay. Move it a little closer. The fire's getting a little weaker. Put that back on. another 10 minutes. And we'll go direct heat in the final end of it.
It's not expensive. It's all psychology, but it has to do with how you were raised.
Ooh. I think I think you got hit by the pitch.
Oh, I hit the bat first.
Oh yeah, I guess it did. Wow, what a dumb way to hit the ball.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put spinach in 3 bowls, and I'm gonna let everybody dress their own salad.
Sure.
Yeah, cool. I'll just bring the Roquefort, and we also have oil and vinegar.
Is that guy laughing on the right? The front turn on the right? I hope he was laughing about it. Well, he was not laughing by playing. Well, sort of smiling about it, it seems. Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. So if anybody wants to eat their salad now, it's here. If you want to wait till everything else, that's fine too.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. We got the broccoli going. We got the salad done. That was very easy. Very easy to make salad when you just pull it out of the bag. And delegate the dressing to the people eating it. That makes salad making easy. 2-2. Nobody out. Bottom of the 12th inning. Man on first and second. 1-0 is the count. Pressure is indeed all on the Tigers right now. Ball 2. Hitters count. Boy, oh boy. If the Tigers get out of this one, it'll be a miracle. This probably is the last half inning of the game. Seattle's probably going to win the game in this inning, but let's see. Ooh, ball 3. The Detroit pitcher doesn't want to give him anything too fat, understandably, but now he's a ball away from having the bases loaded. Okay. Let's not forget about this marinade we have here, which I'm going to go put on the steak. Und da sind uns Brockenweißel. Wow. 1 out. sorry. Didn't advance the runners. We would call an unproductive out. Okay, we'll put the lid back on for a bit. Let those cook in their delicious juices. There we go. 2-2. Bottom of the 12th. 1 out. Strike 1. Throws it to second. Gets the double play. And Detroit is out of the 12th inning. Tie game. Down to the top of the 13th inning. Wow. Game 5. Detroit versus Seattle in Seattle. And we're going to the top of the 13th inning, tied 2-2. This is playoff baseball at its finest. Where's my lighter? MIA. That's where it is. Stands for missing in action. You know what I always say, way down upon the Swanee River, we're going to the top of the 13th inning. Game 5 of a 5-game series. This is an excellent AL divisional series.
It really is.
It's been good throughout. I think all the games have been pretty tight.
Yeah.
Maybe Detroit took one of them by a fair number of runs, I'm not sure. We've got, another 10 minutes or so before everything's all done. These.
Oh, we went with broccoli.
Yeah, I went with the broccoli.
Cool. I thought it smelled like broccoli.
Let's fill it into a little bit more time. So I'll turn that off in about 5 minutes. Let me just turn the timer to 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll turn that off in 5 minutes. I'll flip the steaks again in 5 minutes. Bless the Southern Kitchens. Well, bless your little heart. We having biscuits and gravy today, done the old-fashioned Southern style.
Key defensive plays by both teams in the 12th. And here's Riley Green against Pizzardo.
Oh,
Fastball taken by Green for
that was a
ball
close
one.
pitch.
0 for 4 tonight, but was intentionally walked in the 11th inning. Slider foul. Tigers had chance after chance after chance, could not cash in. Felt like the walls were closing in, and Cater Montero pushed them back open. And now with the Luis Castillo is loosening up in the Seattle pen. Green.
That's a strike. I wonder if I feel less generalized anxiety thanks to taking that, what do you call it? Boost bar. Maybe.
Green fouls back a tough fastball. Who's going to play first? This stare down for game 5.
This game continues on. in its picture duly fashion as the first Tiger of the 13th inning strikes out swinging, looking foolish on a pitch well below the strike zone. So, see if Bizzardo, I think that's his name, something like that. If he can continue to pitch. Detroit's been in the other bullpen for 6 innings, Seattle for 7.5 innings at this point. So, Bizzardo is only thrown 15 pitches so far, so he must have just come in like last inning. When that timer goes off, I'll turn off the water on the broccoli. Hey Cameron, when that timer goes off, can you turn off the water on the broccoli? Turn off the fire on the broccoli? Thanks. Foul out of play. I think in extra innings, especially old-fashioned extra innings like playoffs where there's no ghost runner, home team has just decisive advantage because they get to walk off. Whereas the visitors have to get ahead and hold. So I'd be picking Seattle to win this point. I think they've got the better chance as a home team. 2 outs now in the top of the 13th. Still 2-2. Torkelson coming to bat. Did it go? I guess it went off, yeah. That means it's time for me to flip the stakes for the last time. Well, not the last flip, but this is the end of the lid on part of things. No more lid on the stakes now. We're just gonna put that right there, that right there, and we're going to pour some juice on it. Let that go. For a minute or two. And just want to pour the rest of the juice on this side. And then turn it back over. Okay. Now I just need to get the plate to get these, which are basically done. Okay. Which stick do you want? This is connected, or this one?
How about this one? Much appreciated.
No problem. Now, we'll get our broccoli.
Oh boy. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Now I need to dress my salad. Oh, that's too much dressing.
The catcher's like a robot. His hand's just like.
Yes, that's definitely overdressed. Well, you know what? I just put a little bit of steak in there to sop up some of that dressing. Came out a little faster than I expected. Throw this away. Okay.
Are you gonna bring the soy sauce?
I soyed it already, but if you want more, I can bring it.
No, great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Tutu. Seattle up to the plate at the bottom of the 13th inning. Man on first, nobody out, 3-1 count. Once again, Seattle's looking like, let's bring this game to an end, but we know what happened last time. Nothing. Those broccoli's are fantastic. Put this in here and get some dressing on. Could use up a little bit of the dressing. That's delicious for the dressing. The steak came out really good too. It's a little well done maybe, but
Does it taste like wood from the forest?
no, less so tonight than usual.
I don't know. I'm just joking. I don't really think it tastes like that.
Well, I mean, when it's really smoked, you can definitely taste it. But
Oh.
this was cooked more effectively, therefore it's a little less smoky.
Tastes good to me.
Foul ball. They didn't catch it.
Oh, and they had lost it.
Why did I get 2 forks here? You want to do
I guess, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, you have a fork there too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I must have gotten you a fork, but you already got yourself a fork.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know. Mmm. 3-2. Is Seattle gonna let yet another opportunity pass them by, or are they gonna win the game now?
They catch a foul and that's not an out.
You know, if they caught it in play in foul ground, then it's an out. But that one, it went in the stands. 2-2. Full count. Bottom of the 13th inning, when you're on second. Strike 3. Wow. One out. A huge strikeout there by Flaherty. That's a close pitch. Who are you talking to?
Amy. Talking to her about the Enneagram. Because I told her that we were talking about cameras.
Raleigh goes second. The arms in the outfield aren't great for the Tigers. Probably Parker Madden has the best arm. Yeah. If he hits out of the grass and you're Cal Raleigh.
All right, Elpido Nunez, we're having dinner. Hi, Brandon Hall. You ready for a sea shanty?
2-1.
Oh, ye land up in scallywags, aboard, aboard, me ship aboard. And walk in the plank, ye scallywags, ye walk the plank some more. How's that, Brandon Hall? Was that a fine sea shanty?
Anybody who calls you my guy, you know you really are that guy.
My guy, my guy,
Talking about
my guy, my guy. Wow! Again.
They got it?
Yeah, again, Seattle had a golden opportunity. 2 men on, nobody out.
They lost?
Bottom of the 13th. No, they didn't lose. It's still going
It's
on.
still going on. This is crazy. I can't remember.
14th inning.
I can't remember the last time there was a playoff series like this where it goes into 14 innings.
I know.
Some starters take 20
It's been a while.
I've never seen anything like that. Everything takes patience. There's no instant gratification. I mean, his routine is boring because it's the same every day.
Hello, sir. Good morning, says GVM Feeling. Hello, sir. Good morning to you. I am well, thank you. It's 9:30 at night where I am, but we're watching a very exciting baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a series deciding game 5. So whoever wins advances, whoever loses goes home. And it's been tied 2-2 for a long time now. How are you is the real question. Are you more fine, well, or spectacular?
Get more than just savings.
10:02 a.m. in India, huh?
Get new Little Caesars cheesesteak crazy pie.
Well,
It's so good we ran here to tell you.
sounds like it's time for a delicious
Try new cheesesteak crazy puffs for $3.99.
chicken curry.
The real deal. Pizza.
Urban misbalance doesn't just happen. The subtle notes of fried cherry and warm vanilla. There's a method to our sneakers. Maker's Mark, perfectly unreasonable.
This is now the longest winner-take-all Major League Baseball postseason game by innings. We're going to the 14th.
Wow.
Wow.
We're watching history right now.
Longest winner take all postseason game in Major League Baseball history in terms of innings. Now that it's in the 14th. And that's what makes it extra dramatic is winner take all game.
One of the great postseason games, certainly of this century.
Yeah, we are.
Nothing at 2 on McKin Street. This is already a historic game by length.
I mean, I was saying, you know, I think Seattle's got the advantage here. I picked Seattle to win the game because they're the home team. But after blowing 2 golden opportunities in a row like that, you gotta wonder if they're gonna get the yips a bit on offense.
With 40 tosses in this outing, does have backup in the bullpen.
What? Wait a second.
Only 12% of journalists
What happened?
We'd rather tell you about Hispanic Feather Curtains one second. You're watching baseball. That means you want
Nobody
to know
cares
about
about your Hispanic heritage.
But you're watching baseball. You have to hear this.
I don't want to hear it. Put the baseball game back on.
Only 12% of journalists in newsrooms across the nation are.
He tosses in this outing.
Come on, Fox.
Does have backup in the bullpen.
Don't fuck around.
They're fucking
Only
around.
12% of journalists in newsrooms across the nation are Latinas.
Oh no.
Distinction matters in the stories that
Only 12% of newsroom anchors are Latinas?
She just screams ESFJ to me.
Well, nobody's gonna want to celebrate it if you're displacing the best baseball game in this century with this commercial for no reason. I'm not
I
even
hate
knowing.
the commercials. I don't want this commercial either.
What seriously though? What is going on?
It's price wars, and you know what that means. When brands compete, we have been operated since all these solar companies tell me to install that. Trust us.
That's right.
What are you doing?
All solar negotiators. They've been listening to customers for more than 16 years, and they can help you make the right decision.
Solar Negotiators, your lifetime energy partner, and the cure for solar and gammaphobia. Denny's has 5 slams starting at $5.
How is this happening?
High and under budget.
This makes no sense. How is this possibly happening?
Find your booth at Denny's and join the new Denny's Rewards for even more smart savings.
Just through.
Oh my god, like in the middle of the game, are you kidding me? We just missed that. Fox is gonna get shit for that. No, bases are loaded? No.
No,
Oh,
they're talking about the last inning.
okay. But still, like, what the heck?
I don't know. But now there's 1 on, 1 out. Round second. Detroit, the eight hole hitter. Meadows is up to bat. 0 for 5 in the game.
Can you slow the game down, Leno? Can you slow it down? Slow your heartbeat. You guys have played a big game. You guys have won the World Series. You guys have been playing from coming up in big spots. These two teams definitely driving a key run. The 1-1. Those takes high. Neither team, especially these relievers, have blinked yet.
Bizarro is still pitching. He's into his, almost his, into the 40s and is pitching almost.
I'm wondering about the
It's a lot of pitches for a medium length reliever.
for the teams on the scoreboard, but at least once an inning, Colorado has made a trip to the mound, so I think they just gave up that rule. I mean, I know they give away every extra inning. It just seems like Colorado's been at the mound and he's gone, right? Oh, they just went down. They finally just went down. 30 left for Seattle, 5 left for the Tigers. That's how deep we are in the game. We're breaking down the numbers. It's 2-2. Top of the 14th inning. School struck out 13 in 6 innings. Kirby went 5 innings. Each only allowed a run. Carpenter had the go-ahead 2-run home run in the 6th. Of all players, Leo Rivas. In his first postseason at bat in just the 2nd playoff game.
TV show cricket. Yeah, it's baseball actually, but
That was half a game ago. In a 14th
this is a remarkable game.
one out for Meadows. And the 2-1.
You right too. I think a pitcher's battle beyond all measure. I mean, it could be 0-0. Strike 3. 2 outs now. Man still on second for Detroit, still in scoring position. But now 2 outs. they're pulling Lizardo. I don't know about that decision. He's been pitching well. But they want to bring in somebody new to face Baez. Probably, righty lefty kind of thing.
Well, that's a satisfying dinner. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, I'm finding it quite satisfying too.
Me too.
Glad to hear it. So, our commercial's here in the middle of the 14th. No, not quite the middle of the 14th. I forgot. See, I was switching pictures right now. Here we go. Tomorrow, Game 5 of the Cubs Brewers series is on 5 o'clock. Tomorrow, of course, there's nothing much more important on it. There's a USC Michigan football game. It's on like 4:30, I think. Bless you, Cam, says Winston's mom.
Thank you. I am the air filter.
You are the strip club.
I'm so tired.
Oh, thanks. I should go shower and I'll get all that dust off me that we like pretty much invited the dust with air filter cleaning, off-roading,
Yeah.
everything we could do. Oh, and then I've got kitty on my hand rubbing on my eyes, so I don't know.
We had a dusty time today.
Yeah. Did these go in the dishwasher or in the sink?
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher, yeah.
What do we got?
One thing I will tell you, though I'm sure nobody is interested or has anybody asked, but my new diet has resulted in me pooping so many poops, it's kind of hard to believe. I had 4 large poops today. Each of them could have been a full poop by itself. It's one advantage of eating a lot of broccoli and salad, as opposed to just like all the time. If you just eat bread all the time, you're going to end up a little bit irregular. I am only Tamil, no English. Well, habaja babaja babaja. That's my impersonation of Tamil. Habaja babaja babaja. Oh yes, habaja babaja babaja.
I saw that those 2 guys from Scrubs are still doing commercials for T-Mobile. I thought they weren't in them for a while, and I was like, oh, yay! But I thought too soon.
And aren't they self-satisfied, those two?
Yeah, they really are, though.
Alright, I'm gonna go shower. Do you guys think you'll be up in like half an hour? Or?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll be up for a while. Well, that was a very satisfying dinner.
Yes, it was.
Not quite done. I've got like 2 more bites of broccoli. Now it's Seattle up. Bottom of the 14th. A run by Seattle wins the game, ends the game.
Three-hit game for Naylor. Big cut and a slider, 0-2. Seattle still has
Wee-hoo! And now I've finished all of my dinner.
Remember, we talked about it during the regular season in Major League Baseball. It goes further the base man, whatever you want to call it. Teams get used to playing with the runner on second and no outs. Here they actually have to manufacture a run from home plate or hope someone runs into it. There's no easy out. 0-2 pitch. Off on the ground to second. Torres has it.
All right.
Retired all the way in the 14th.
Any other dishes are gonna have to go in the next one.
I thought so. Did you close the thing?
Did I what?
Did you close the? Did you put a pack in
Yeah, I did.
and like close the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, yeah, they don't close it.
I don't know. I don't know.
1 out now. Well, Hurdy is still on the mound pitching. Doing working overtime. He deserves to get time and a half. Strike. Okay. If a pear is considered a peach, why is there not North and South Georgia, only Arkansas that riddle? I wouldn't really call that a riddle. So much as a set of unrelated things. Okay, we're gonna make a pot of coffee, fresh pot of coffee. So I can enjoy the cigarette with a fresh cup of coffee. Okay. Use this paper towel as our coffee filter. Yeah. We'll put in our Uno, Dos, Tres Scupas. Push that like a little dim sum. Push that and wait for it to cook. Bottom of the 14th inning still. Seattle still on offense here. J.P. Crawford coming up over 5 this evening. And 2 outs. Flaherty is about to throw his 40th pitch out of the bullpen for Detroit. It's a strike.
To get him up there if you can. That's quick to the plate. Dinger's a good thrower of the ball. It'll be tough though.
And
Blue says McCloud stealing.
Flaherty throw the ball. Even in the count at one ball, 1 strike.
So 6 times in 8 tries this year. He played in 42 games during the regular season. Good Andrew.
Put these
I'm gonna strike out Crawford with the winning run at first.
where they go over here. Okay, bye.
Breaking ball, waved on at this.
It sounds like a middle schooler.
That's definitely what I said during middle school. Bye!
Okay, bye.
And play.
Pleh.
Yeah, that was very common for me.
Is that like mad but with a P?
Yeah,
I see.
like Pleh.
Pleh.
Yeah.
Do you know the feeling of pleh? It's a feeling inside your heart.
Winner take all game 5 tonight in Seattle.
Alright, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2-2 tie in the bottom of the 14th inning. Detroit about to 1 strike away from sending this into inning 15. That's a ball. They got him. Wow, he got caught stealing.
Stealing for the second time in this series. Dingler cuts down Robles to send this game to the 15th.
Well, if it is a riddle, I assure you that I cannot solve it. Because if a pear is considered a peach, okay, fine, that has nothing to do with North and South Georgia. So if only I can solve that riddle, then there's a riddle that cannot be solved, because I cannot solve it. She knew just the power that she had. She was like,
So well.
I'm Elizabeth Taylor. So just back off.
Also married.
Marry me. I'm history's sexiest Elizabeth Taylor. I bet Georgia doesn't even grow very many peaches. You know? I bet that's just an urban myth. That Georgia grows a lot of peaches. I bet Georgia grows no more than an average amount of peaches. That's just my intuition on that. I've not looked it up. Peachy, peachy, peachy. This is my peachy. My peachy is a folder. That's the answer. How's my coffee come along? You don't want to get this part of the coffee. You do want to, but you shouldn't. If you get this part of the coffee before it's even halfway filled up, then you're stealing all the strongness from the coffee that follows. So just let it go a little longer so you don't steal all of its strongness. Top of the 15th inning, Luis Castillo on the mound for the Seattle Mariners. He's throwing to the number one batter for the Detroit Tigers, Carpenter, who's 4 for 4 in this game, but is over 2 at the plate on this occasion. 3 singles and a 2-run home run. He's responsible for both of Detroit's runs. But Castillo's out in front. Waste 1. Ball and 2 strikes now. We've got a child wearing his shoes on his head as a way to rally the team. Swing and a miss, apparently it works. Maybe another day. I respect your approach. Okay, thanks. I don't consider myself much of a riddle answerer or anything. Like, what do you get when you cross Barbra Streisand and a grizzly bear? Yentl Ben. But I probably wouldn't have guessed it if somebody hadn't told me the answer. Riddle me this, Riddler. Why are you giving me riddles? Well, that's a good riddle. Yep, I've got it off almost. There. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 2-2 is the score. Top of the 15th inning. Castillo on the mound for the Seattle Mariners. And Mr. Torres, the 2-hitter for Detroit, at the plate, trying to make some magic happen. 3-2 full count. I suspect that Torres, who's currently 0 for 5 on the day, would be plenty happy with a walk, as would his team. They need some kind of a base runner here, although if they were to take a lead on a home run and hold that lead, that would be sufficient, obviously. Foul ball. Ooh. Hard hit, hit far, hit foul. All of Seattle is taking a deep breath right now. Whew, they're saying. That was a close one. Well, it would have been a double, but it was foul. Okay, full count, 1 out. 2-2 is the score. Top of the 15th inning. Castillo with the delivery. Fouled away. Torres spoils another Castillo effort and lives to swing another day. Torres waggling the bat. Castillo coming home. It's chopped to the third baseman, who easily enough throws out Torres with a gentle toss across the mound, across the infield. The ponding is going quite well. I did a water test not that long ago, and everything seems watertight except the bottom pond, which I didn't expect to really be watertight yet. It seems to be leaking a little bit somewhere. But I wasn't done going over it with mortar anyway, so I'm going to mortar over the bottom pond again, put some rocks into the mortar, and then it'll be done. I need to get the bigger pump at the Ace Hardware, which is $179, which isn't so outrageous, but yeah, it's like I'll spend $200 on weed, no problem, without even thinking about it. But when it comes to buying objects like a pond pump, suddenly I'm Mr. Stingy. I'll get it. I just haven't gotten around to it. I want to finish all the prerequisites before I invest in the bigger pump. The smaller pump just couldn't handle it. It was too much capacity required. Cameron and I did a lot of exciting activities today, but ponding was not one of them. Maybe we'll do a little ponding tomorrow. We'll see. Bum 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 milk bum 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 bum. All I really want is milk. Bum 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 bum. Some half and half. Bum 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 bum. Gonna pour it in my calf. Bum 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 bum. All right, so this has got non-dairy creamer and half and half. It's on my diet. There's nothing in this that's not on my diet. It's got no sugar, no cholesterol. Maybe a teeny bit. I mean, not cholesterol. I mean carbohydrates. Maybe a teeny bit of carbohydrates, but basically no carbs. The milk has got sucrose in it. I guess I mean lactose in it, but I don't think that really counts as sugar. I think the ponding is really cool and inspiring. Well, thanks, Tuts. I think it's been fun, and sometimes I wonder if I sent myself on a fool's errand here. Like, maybe this is one of those, like, things you start doing when you're on a lot of speed one night and kind of lament having begun later. It's not proved to be that, really, though. And seeing how well these top two pools have just held the water and everything has been reassuring. It's going to be cool once we get going. But also, I'm pleased with it in that if I decide it's too big in its current shape, if the big pump like costs too much electricity, although it's made specifically for continuous circulation of ponds up to 400 gallons. So you're supposed to leave it on all the time. If it proves to be too costly or too many problems or something, then I have ways I can make it into a smaller version of itself. Get rid of some existing mortar concrete stuff. I think it's fun. I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I'm doing it. It's almost done. But I also have a sense that if I'm going to take on a big project, that's not the sort of big project I should be taking on. It would be like writing a book about cognitive functions or something. But I'm not the same person I was before my dad died. I was talking with Cameron about this earlier. I used to be somebody who was very makey. I made shit all the time. I made songs, I made videos, I made comedy videos, I made explanation videos, I made live streams. I just made a lot of shit. What do you want, kitty? Are you coming out or what? That cat, I tell you. He's meowing from inside for me to come inside. Not for him to come outside. Well, Seattle's got a base runner, nobody out. Man on first. And in the bottom of the 15th inning, I love the fact that in the playoffs they no longer have that ghost runner thing. That book about cognitive functions, is a meandering without end. Well, it's no, it's not. It's something though that I'd feel like I'd want to have a very clear roadmap for. In other words, I'm going to structure it like, mechanics, type descriptions, testing protocols, or something like that. I try to make it as brief as possible, really. the challenge for me is to execute that rather than, and avoid trying to explain other things. There's a tendency in NTPs to get tangential and to parenthetical. We, clarify tons of shit that nobody's going to ever challenge in the first place. But I at least am aware of the tendency, the shortcoming or whatever, the deficit. Man on third and first now, I believe. No, second and third. Okay. One out, bottom of the 15th, 2-2. Second and third. A productive out wins the game for Seattle. You've got Camel on the mound. I think is how you say his name. Kamel? I can't see if that's an N or an M. And he intentionally walked whoever that guy was. Bases are now loaded, one out. Obviously, the infield is going to be in. Well, actually, there might be a double play there because double play gets you out of the inning without giving up a run. Jorge Polanco is up to bat 0 for 5 on the night, but he did walk in the seventh and score a run. Delivery, strike one. Polanco swings well over the top of it. The thing about a cognitive function book is I just need to write it and prevent mission creep, because that's obviously a risk. I don't need to explain why every other wrong thing is wrong, for example. I don't need to do too much meta process explaining this is what I'm trying to do, and this is how you do what I'm trying to do, and this is how I will know if I've succeeded. That kind of framework is critical to be correct, but not critical to write a book that people want to read. You don't have to include all the rigor. You can just give people the fruit. Canal, that's his name. Full count now. One out still. 2-2, bottom of the fifth inning. Full count. This payoff pitch here. If it's not a strike, they're going to walk in a run. It's a hit. Seattle wins the game, wins the series. Good job, Seattle. Congratulations. That was a hard-fought win. Walked off with a single in the bottom of the 15th inning. Clutch single on a 3-2 pitch. Wow. That's a suspense October baseball. I don't really care about either of those two teams, but that game was very exciting. Okay, I'm going to put the barbecue stuff back now. Got my wheelbarrow full of wood, which I will put right here. And then we got the barbecue. Or grill, more properly. It's more properly called a grill. It's still warm, but it should be fine right there. Not that warm. Close that thing. Should be fine. Big congratulations to the Seattle Mariners for advancing to the ALCS, where they will play the Toronto Blue Jays. The Dodgers, meanwhile, are waiting to see who they will play in the NLCS. It will be either the Cubs or the Brewers. Meow! Okay. Boy. Somebody's got a case of the serious meows. Here I am. Eat for me. Here I am now. Entertain me. Oh, yes. We're actually running out of trash space this trash cycle, which is annoying. But I'll put this trash bag in the trash compactor. Wow, a cat eats. Okay. Let's compact this trash. What do you do when your trash is too big? Compact that trash. Okay, the trash is compacted. Okay. Now this trash has to go in the garage because it's got food in it and the bears are going to get it. Ugh. Just don't even be interested in my trash, bears. I don't want to have to put it in the garage all the time. That trash isn't for you, you bears. It's for the trash man to pick up. I'm gonna put the trash in the garage. Like, oh boy. Oh, I get to store my trash in the garage. This is great. This way, when I go in the garage, it smells like trash in here. Oh, well. That's what you get when you want to go live in the woods. You get some bears and some rattlesnakes. If you weren't here earlier to hear the news, we saw a baby rattlesnake earlier on the back steps here, the back stepping stones. He was just chilling, just sitting there, not even moving, and I was like, is that even alive? I didn't know it was a rattlesnake at first. I had gloves on. I kind of like poked at it to see if it was alive and move, and it snared up and was going to get me. And that's when I saw it shaking. I knew, hey, that's a rattlesnake. It's a small, very, very small one, but it's a rattlesnake. So I scooped it into a bucket and dropped it off down the hill a bit. Down the hill over on that side, towards the gully. That's not the first rattlesnake we've seen, but it's the first rattlesnake I've seen around the house. I had to kill a scorpion the other day. It was right here on this, the edge of this curtain here. So I killed it because obviously we don't want scorpions in the house. I mean, I haven't actually asked Rachel if she wants scorpions in the house, but I'm assuming no.
Oh no.
Yes, that was a safe assumption on my part.
Or fear of making a solar commitment, and you're not alone.
She is alone. Very good.
I have no doubt you're an EHP. What I struggle with is most IHPs I know, as well as EHPs, accept they are wrong and feel their basic nature. I mean, I don't not accept that I'm wrong. I'm the world's best at that, in fact, you know. That's why I'm so rarely wrong, is because I've spent decades excising every instance of wrongness from me whenever I encounter it. Being correct is a way of being. It's not a destination, you know. So, and the thing is, you got to remember also, the stuff I'm talking about around here is stuff that I've done all the argumentational work for 100 times over. If we were talking about what kind of drug Boost Bar was before I Googled it earlier, I'd have no fucking idea. What's the temperature? It's 54 degrees. That's what the temperature is. I saw a buff, striped keelback. Is that what you call bodybuilders in India? $86 degrees Fahrenheit where you are, G? It's 54 degrees Fahrenheit here. But it is nighttime. So obviously it's a little warmer during the daytime. Okay. What am I doing now? Pulling some bong rips. I mean, it's easy to come in here when I'm 54 years old and say, who the fuck does this guy think he is? Well, he's the guy who's done all the work already before you got here. Who's made all the mistakes, been corrected when wrong myriad times, caught himself being wrong even more frequently. You know, at a certain point, there's not much left to correct. That's just how it is. 54 degrees really cold to you? I wouldn't say it's really cold, no. It's cold enough that I've got a jacket on, but not cold enough that I've got shorts on. So, not that cold. The buff striped keelback is a species of non-venomous colubrid snake found across Asia. Feeds on frogs and toads and is rarely seen. It is the sole species of its genus. How interesting. Hi, Ninja. You're half asleep? Well, that means you're half awake. And that's the half that I'm talking to. Justin said hi. Hi, Justin. Justin's a good name because it links to justice. And justice is good.
For someone who's not tardy, just in time.
Well, that's true. But that doesn't so much have to do with justice.
Sure.
Okay. So, we finished the baseball game. How's my wife doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
There you go. From her own mouth.
Oops, 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 stop, stop, stop.
Who did you call?
I butt dialed a group chat that Sandy invited me to.
Oh. Eric, what silly color would you dye your hair if you were forced to? Maybe red. Bright red.
What are the colors of your baseball team? The A's?
Green and yellow.
You could do that green and yellow. That'd be a nice fan haircut.
Oh, I'm sorry, green and gold.
Green and gold. Of course, like Holly Avenue School, we had gold and
Yeah.
some other color.
School teams don't have the color yellow in them. It's always gold. I wanted my hair to be this color red. The same color as my Marlboro Reds. I think that would be a good color for my hair. You might call it fire engine red. Do you think my baseball team doing a good year? They had not a terrible year. They didn't make the playoffs. They were never really at any risk of making the playoffs. But we had an exciting young team with a lot of exciting players, and we had a winning record the second half of the season. I have high expectations for next year. Next year, for real, is the year to bet on the A's making the playoffs / and or winning the World Series. Granted, that's likely. But I believe in the Athletics. I believe they carry the spirit of Sacramento in their heart. I believe in Nick Kurtz. I think next year he's going to have close to 50 home runs. I believe that Denzel Clark will come back and play a great job defensively in the center field position. I believe that we will find a replacement for Lawrence Butler. Because I don't believe that he's going to get good.
No.
I believe that Jacob Wilson will threaten to, if not win the batting title again next year.
Eric is dominant earth with a secondary and fire.
I'm like dirt that's on fire.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, I'm like molten lava.
Yeah.
Cameron, have you ever built your own house or wanted to?
Yeah, I mean, I've made stuff that's not a tent that works for a tent, and one of my goals in life was to build my house and everything in it. So that means the plates, the forks, the knives. Yeah, but have I done it? No. I've refinished. I've like done all the surfaces in like my one-bedroom apartment, where I've picked up the carpet, sanded the floor, stained the floor, did the walls, did the ceiling, did all the fixtures and all that stuff.
He played Cinderella.
Yeah.
Clean the kitchen, do them yum yum, do them yum yum.
I think there's a lot of red tape to actually building a whole house.
Yeah, well,
It's different than just, but I've done like all the parts of the house.
like I didn't get a permit for my pond. Did it require one? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not.
I would think that it would affect the property taxes.
To have a pond?
I don't know.
I
I
shot
don't
the
know.
value by $300,000.
I don't think it affects property taxes. I think it's based on number of bedrooms and square footage.
I don't know what
I
it
don't know.
requires.
I don't know.
that
This is
sort
the
of
first
thing.
time. I could ask.
Regardless, I'm not worried about it because there's not going to be any county inspector come around and say, "Hey, where did this pond come from?"
Well, yeah, I was
don't think so.
thinking, we probably do need a permit for it.
Show media, that's nice of you to say. Yeah, that it is fun to do all the different things. I picture myself being like 18, having no broken body parts, and like traveling to Alaska with some saws and making a cool little place. But I don't like to eat salmon. You know, I don't
Cameron
like
and I
to
both
fish.
have
How about
bad
the-
elbows.
Oh yeah,
How about-
tendonitis. Yeah.
The lack of sunlight.
What about hot babes? I mean, not that I have any now, but like in Alaska, you're not gonna.
There are plenty of hot beds. You just don't know because they're all covered up in carpet.
Yeah, they're in someone's tent or something.
You just have to get beneath their winter garb to find out.
Yep. It's called the Polar Bear Club, where everyone strips naked and they jump in cold water to see each other's parts.
Yeah, that's called the dumbass club, if you ask me.
Oh, I wouldn't do it. That's the whole thing. I couldn't do the Alaska thing. I couldn't do Naked and Afraid. I could do all the like challenge things and all that, but
That is something we used to do in Mammoth. Me and Chris Morrow would do this. We'd go be in the jacuzzi at the Viewpoint condos. They had a jacuzzi, and then it was underneath this like gazebo thing, and then outside, not underneath anything, was a swimming pool. And during the winter, it would get a layer of ice on top of it, and we'd get out of the jacuzzi, go jump into the pool, and then go jump back in the jacuzzi.
that's awesome.
But the Polar Bear Club people, they don't have a jacuzzi right next to the next to the pool. Cameron's very matter of fact. He's refreshing. He's been known to be one of the more refreshing people that you're going to encounter.
Hey, tips.
He's heavily carbonated.
Yep.
That helps him to be more refreshing.
Oh.
I inject it.
He injects carbon dioxide, yeah. With a turkey baster.
There are a lot of places that I inject it actually.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Inject it anywhere. I like to inject it in the atmosphere from my lungs.
No, Eric didn't meet Rachel ice fishing. He was bobbing for apples and found Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it actually happened.
Rachel had been bobbing for apples before me. She fell into the bucket of apples.
Yep.
And then I went to bob for apples, and our lips met under the water, and I pulled her out. She said, "You're not an apple." That's our meet cute.
Yeah. Sticking to it.
And I said, "No, but I am red and delicious."
Who came up with bobbing for apples, really, though? Were you ever in elementary school and someone's like, "Hey, kid, why don't you half drown while in someone's spit?"
Yeah, somebody who did
For
not
something
care
dumb.
about other people's spit getting in their mouth, obviously.
I don't know.
A terrible idea, bobbing for apples.
It's like torture. It's like
Apples
being
aren't
waterboarded.
even that good.
It's auto waterboarding, kind of.
It's, well, they used to have kissing booths, too. Talk about a disease vector. Does Cam have any plans for Halloween? If so, does he plan to wear a costume, and what is it?
Down the street from my house, there's this street called Alegria, where there's a whole like Halloween thing. People do the houses up and stuff. I don't do anything. I don't have a garage filled with, Santas and jack-o'-lanterns. I don't have any stuff like that. I haven't dressed up in any way in quite a long time. So Halloween, I'll probably stay home, smoke some weed, watch YouTube. I might walk down to Alegria, but, a 52-year-old man walking by himself through, on Halloween, I don't know.
Well, this is the year I'm finally going to go back to trick-or-treating.
Are you?
Yeah, I haven't trick-or-treated since I was like 10 years old, but I think I've waited long enough. It's my turn to solicit candy from others again.
What are you gonna do in return, as in a special outfit?
Well, what I'm going to do is they try to give me candy and say, I can't eat this. I'm diabetic.
You should pass out flyers beforehand and just mention to everyone that there's gonna be a special Halloween individual, unnamed, who is diabetic, and it would be nice if they had, diabetic treatment.
Please provide raisins, sugar-free raisins.
Sugar-free raisins.
Sugar removed raisins. Raisins with all the natural sugars removed from them.
Freeze-dried water.
You can't freeze dry water. You can just regular freeze it.
Cameron is born approximately 1973.
Mushrooms, Cameron, go there. Cameron's not a huge fan of mushrooms. What are your thoughts on mushrooms, Cameron?
They're kind of stony. You have to be in the right headspace. I would say I wasn't in the best headspace the other times I tried. I mean, tried it a couple times over the past decade or so. I'm in a better headspace now. Just try a tiny little bit or something.
They can be a little hit and miss, you know.
It's very hit and miss for me. Last time I was on mushrooms, I cried my ass off over, like, I don't even know. I can't remember. Told you everything, but I was so upset and like I'm now shy. Like, what? And then I've had times when I felt like really nauseous too. It hasn't
That's
been consistent.
The nausea part is like the worst of it, because I never think like mushrooms. Oh wait, I might be nauseous, and then for me, because I have weird issues, it might last for like a day. To be like partly nauseous,
Oh
a little bit.
no, that's
Oh yeah, it could.
terrible.
The tea was better though. With not tea, for sure. Ugh. The tea, okay. Actually, the tea was the best. The tea wasn't so bad.
Wow, that's good.
But
Right.
this is what Eric and I did it, I don't know, several years ago.
What did you say 4 years ago?
You and I did the shrooms, and it was at your house, at your old house, and somehow you were on the phone with, who's that kid? Your student. What's his student's name?
Oh.
Jeffrey?
Well, yeah, with Jeffrey.
Mm.
And my brain got paranoid, like, oh no, Eric's on the phone with Jeffrey. I'm gonna get found out I'm on mushrooms, so I gotta go. And so I left in the car, but it was like Christmas time, and everyone had these lights and Santas up all over the yard. And so I drove past all this stuff, and I'm like, man, I wish I weren't so paranoid right now. I'd really enjoy all these like psychedelic Santa lawns, but rather I just like, I'm like, all right, I'm driving a stick shift.
Oh my
First
God.
I go in this, then I drive like this, and
Oh, I couldn't. I'd be paranoid too.
then like another time I just would have been going through shitty relationship stuff. Now that relationship's over, we talk all the time, but we're not like, in a relationship, so it's a different sort of pressure.
Do you feel like relief?
There's some relief, yeah.
Well,
She's the type that I've been shitting on all night. No offense.
yeah.
I don't mean to.
Is she
You're still
ESTJ?
young,
ESFP.
Cameron.
ESFP? Okay.
I didn't know if you were back with her, and I like was feeling bad. I was like, oh man, I'm like crapping on.
It's all good.
Um,
Show media, do I lean toward atheism? I was raised with no religion, so I don't know. I'm gonna postpone the answer to that question.
I'm curious if life cannot find where they're going.
Oh, I'm on TV. I'm about to smoke my bong, so you can.
oh, I smoke all the time.
I'll do it. I'll smoke on TV for you, Cameron.
All right, good. Somebody hit a bong rip. Yeah, I'm single again. Sure. Simple girl. What's is she there? Is she here tonight? I think Eric may have mentioned this before.
I don't know if I did or not, but she is not
Somebody
here.
did. Maybe Rachel, you did. Someone mentioned
have said hi to Simple Girl. I don't know if she's still here though.
She
doesn't
comes
talk
around
like that.
periodically.
Yeah.
You know, she's not ultra regular. I'm not talking about her poop. I am ultra regular right now. I could easily win some sort of best pooper award.
They have
I'm
those.
jealous.
People share Polaroids all around. Get a big prize. Show media thinks that she's gonna simp me out.
Oh, show media.
Does that mean I'll have
What the hell
to?
does that mean?
He's just telling lies, that show media.
If you're a simp, you have to like do too many simp. Like, here's all your flowers, and
Yes, ma'am, Mrs. Girlfriend, ma'am.
showering with attention and affection. Perhaps I think it could be that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I think is a term it's typical of a lot of those terms that are only specific to unhealthy relationships.
There's something that I did learn, and thank you for thinking of me, Winston's mom. That sounds awesome. I went into a lot of situations where people would try to prime me and say, hey, you know, you're going to be working with Jonathan, and Jonathan happens to be a big pain in the ass. And pretty much all those times, it just meant that that person had a relationship with Jonathan where he was a pain in the ass. Because none of the times did anyone warn me about a kid who was going to demonstrate the behaviors I was warned about, unless that first person was around.
Cameron, what type are you? Asks Tuts.
Yeah, people say I'm an ISTJ, but my old student Drew said I'm something else. E. Right,
Drew-
Eric said he was full of it.
Drew doesn't know anything. I've known Cameron for quite a while now. We've known each other for decades, but we didn't really start hanging out until, I don't know, I was like maybe 40,
10, 12 years ago, something like that.
45,
maybe?
44, something like that, yeah.
I didn't have an iPhone yet, so I can't look at my pictures and figure it out. You know, mostly I can go to my pictures and figure anything out, but that's BI before iPhone.
Yeah.
I had the most ghetto phone. I had a Metro PCS phone.
I can't believe you thought you were an extrovert.
Well, the thing is, he and I met doing home teaching where he was going through some serious issues, and I had to be the extroverted,
Okay.
demonstrative person doing stuff that's like very unusual for me in relationships to be that.
You were at work.
Yeah, I was at work, but I was doing a really good job. You know, he was like going through hard times, and you know, I was just somehow forming the right stuff to say to, honestly, just stick around and get the hours for my job. You know, I had to do 5 hours a week, and if someone's like not even talking, then you kind of are doing a lot of work.
Tuts, that doesn't surprise me.
You don't say ISTJ? Oh my gosh, you should have seen Eric and Cam like cleaning the car before.
Well, Toots, what do you see?
Yeah, what do you see?
And Eric and I were just discussing earlier, how do you spell Toots? What are the different ways?
Well, because Cameron's mom calls him Toots, but she spells it Toots, which I think is the correct way to spell Toots.
Mm-hmm.
Tuts is Tuts, clearly, but it would be more clearly Tuts if it were Tutts.
That's the thing. I laugh when she texts me because I see toots.
Yeah.
And since I have IBS, of course I toot a lot. And so I literally think she's like ripping on me, but I know she's not because it's toots.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
So it's like a double, it's whatever. It's all those English literary
It's both of them, yeah, because like Tootsie Roll is Toot.
Well, okay, what about this? Tuhts. Would that be pronounced Toots?
King Toots.
Tits. Tits. That's a strange word, tits. Hey, tits. That's kind of like one of those old-fashioned things they call women, like doll face.
I walk into a bar with my cowboy hat chewing on like a piece of straw with a Marlboro. Hey Toots, give me a sarsaparilla.
Sure thing, sugar.
Exactly.
Toots
My
is responded to
zodiac
with
sign.
sugar, potentially.
My zodiac sign is badass. It's Libra. I just had my birthday a few days ago, October 4th.
My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. I think I'm going to have a little bit of cyanide syrup.
Oh shit, I forgot we had those.
We also have the regular drink if you want to have one.
Yeah.
I have a little syrup.
Social media, it's funny you mentioned that. Yeah, I've worked on my birthday many a time. I am hardworking when I'm not, but when I'm done with work, then I'm done, you know. I like to get up in the morning, I like to work hard first thing, and when the work's over, then that's it, because I don't believe in that old, supposed to work 8 hours type of thing. Like, some people might slave 8 hours pouring coffee, but I don't think so. I work hard for a few hours.
Yeah, well, the more physically strenuous a given work is, the less long a period of time you can be expected to do it for. It's less strenuous to serve coffee than it is to do, like, cutting wood like we were doing, or carrying buckets and stuff.
I think so. Social media, I'm not sure, I don't know. But like, oh, so, first of all, happy belated birthday.
Oh, thanks.
Well,
Better to stay single.
well, Tuts, I will give you this much.
Can I,
FI is an absolute. I'm sorry, I'll get these back. FI is an absolute value from the third slot, not first. It's very easy to mistake the two. Go ahead, Rachel.
can I have some of the syrup too?
Sure. They're both absolute values. Third slot is a scorecard, so in some sense, it's more of a conscious sense of accomplishment when one attains on the third slot than on the first, where you expect yourself to attain. 5 milliliters, 10 milliliters. I can never figure out how many milliliters is.
Flashlight.
This is 1,000 milligrams, but how many milliliters is it? This mixing of units is killing me here.
Grams to liters, is that?
Well, I can't figure out how many milliliters are in the container.
Where's THC on the periodic table? We need that.
I'm going to use 2 pairs of glasses. This is the print on this is so small that even an ant would have trouble reading it. Okay, 60 milliliters has 1,000 milligrams in it. So that means 6 milliliters has 100 grams. Okay. So I'll do 6 or so milliliters. Of course, another thing you may have noted, Toast, is the references to past experiences and stuff that's typical of SI front stack.
Do that introverted sensing thing a lot.
Yeah, Cameron's really good at, say, taking a nap anywhere, anytime.
With the power tool, like with the saw, take a nap, curl up.
He's very aware of what he's eating and has been for a long time. Too articulate to be third slot what? Too articulate to be third slot FI? That's not true. It doesn't make any sense at all. And INFP is going to be extremely articulate, dominant FI, and ISFP is going to be not articulate, dominant FI. It depends on where extroverted intuition is. Besides which, and more importantly, it is not the case that censors are somehow dumb or not articulate.
Show media, thank you for that. Favorite years? Kind of like the bicycle riding years, so that would have been, from very young through the teens. I mean, I like bicycle riding during those years. I don't like some other things, but I don't know. I like different things about different decades.
There's a lot of things I like about this decade for me, but there are other things I don't like about it. I don't like getting older and having my body work less well, my elbows getting sore, my eyes needing glasses, having to pee more often. I don't like those things. But I do like the added wisdom that's come with age. And also just, I think, added grace slash
Fixing stuff, wisdom is good. The older you get.
slash
Show media,
empathy.
yes, I ride bikes. I've got a motorcycle, and I just jumped on the mountain bike a few days ago. Got to realize how out of shape I am, so I need to ride it quite a bit more.
Hong Kong Sports says, I haven't been here in a bit. Any new World War II stories from Eric? Well, the year was 1942. And I was in a secret special forces unit behind enemy lines in Belgium. I was taking out Nazis left and right. I didn't even have a gun, I just used my fists. When all of a sudden, something happened. That's the most recent story. Mike Tyson and his pigeons. I'm glad Mike Tyson has pigeons.
By our documentary, is that who's our? Who does that refer to?
Yeah, Tets, I get it. You know with your intuition that I'm wrong. I'm sorry, say again, Cameron?
Winston's mom says our documentary. Does she have to do with documentaries, or what's?
No,
our
I don't think so.
It's just the documentary that exists.
Yeah.
Anything that keeps him off the crack, all the stuff.
Now Hong Kong Sports has something to watch tonight. You can watch that documentary.
Or okay, is it bad that there are people using like drugs that make them stooped over and completely?
That's fentanyl.
Is
Hi,
that-
cool
is that
fella.
bad?
Yeah, fentanyl's bad. Of course it's bad. What's up, y'all? Says cool fellow. Well, one thing we've discovered tonight is that fentanyl is bad. You shouldn't do it. Make y'all bent over.
Do you think children consent to puberty blockers?
No, they can't consent to that. Obviously, they're not of their majority, and the responsibility of the parents and the medical community to preserve their agency for their majority. And neither allow, nor permit, nor encourage, nor whatever, any big changes that aren't of. Like, it's fine if you want to fix a cleft lip or a club foot or something. It's understandable. It's a deformity. Nobody's gender is a deformity. Obviously, I don't think gender ideology is being pushed on our children. I think that the world is going through growing pains when it comes to things having their own lanes, right? Identity can be arbitrary, but if arbitrary, then accordingly, it can't be used for anything. To the extent that identity is non-arbitrary, then it's got to be linked to something that comprises objective data. So, accordingly, let things have their own lanes. That's my point. And the problem is, a lot of people are very ideologically skewed. So, like, in no reasonable world is transgenderism an actual problem that we really need to worry about because it's something that involves the teeniest fraction of the population. But you think it's a big deal because it's a culture war flashpoint. Well, that's because you're doing politics wrong. There's not even any policies to be determined for the matter. Maybe that regarding children, maybe something specific about sports participation, but that's it, right? As a policy matter, it's very simple and cut and dry and easy enough to resolve. People of their majority have ownership rights over their own body and can do what they want. People not of their majority need to have those rights preserved, just as a parent can't allow a child to get a tattoo. Cam, that was a copy and paste description from the link.
Totally. Yeah, that makes sense now. I've done the worst copy and paste things, sending something important, and then at the bottom it's like, I'm glad to have helped you, dash chat GPT. Like, like so unprofessional.
That's unfortunate. Well, one time I was giving a lecture in a debate class, and I was using a voice-to-text transcription to transcribe the lecture, which I then sent to all of the students. Anybody on the mailing list, which included parents as well. And,
nice,
and it said in the thing, what I was saying was, I was doing an analogy, which was saying, look, just because you agree that you want to go to Phoenix doesn't mean you want to walk to Phoenix or that it's a good idea to walk to Phoenix. Change it to penises in every instance. So, yeah, well, check your voice to text, before you send it out to everybody. But I'm not going to go through the whole fucking lecture and check it.
In the classroom, sometimes you have a microphone because you've got a kid who has a hearing impairment device, and so your microphone goes from your lapel right to their ear thing. You have to remember to turn it off during recess because when you go to the bathroom, the kid has their ear on, so they don't hear you peeing in the toilet.
It's weird that they have that thing for. That's asking a lot for just one kid, but I guess it makes sense.
I mean, it's according to the laws and the rules and the IEP meeting, and
I get that it's consistent with protocol.
Yeah. Oh, they even have like a mic and a speaker in the class for quiet teachers.
I mean, I don't hate the idea of having a mic if I had a big group or whatever, because then you don't have to strain your voice.
Yeah.
But in a regular sized classroom.
Well, if the kids would shut the fuck up, then you don't need to talk that loud.
Yeah, children can be poorly behaved.
Yeah.
That's the problem with those children.
I had to take like first graders, not even kindergartners, out to do PE.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing was like, let's sit in a circle so we can get our spacing right and do this whole thing. I couldn't even get 6-year-olds to sit in a circle.
Good night, Tuts. Oh, well, 6-year-olds, they're a lot like cats.
Yeah.
Come on, everybody. It's time to rap. It's time to rap like it was 80 crap. 83 or 84 perhaps. Sometime then when no time to rap. Well, let's rap. R-A-P spells rap. Come on, everybody. Spell rap with me. R-A-P spells rap. You think you could rap, you could do it too. If you want to rap, you gotta try it true. You got to make the words come out your mouth and say what you want to say before flying south for the winter. Cause that's not fair. You gotta stay up in your underwear. Where? Up here in the snow. That's why you don't fly south then, though. Oh, yeah. All right. What do you know? What do you say tonight?
How much syrup should I take?
6 milliliters, which is, you can see it on, if you put on my glasses, it's very small, but you can see it on the
Oh, I see.
6 milliliters is 100, is the same as one of those drinks.
Okay, so 5 milliliters.
Just a little bit more than 5 milliliters.
Okay.
If you want to get high on the syrup, then take about 5 or 6 milliliters, 10, perhaps at most. That would be like 2 drinks. If you wanted more than that, like we had, I think, the other day, then you'll pass out like we did, you and me, passing in the South, passing out of our mouth in the kitchen time. We'd go up and eat a bunch of shit and not say a word to each other. And we were just,
I don't even remember.
we were just mindlessly going into the kitchen. I'm gonna eat these chips right now.
How much should I take if I want to take the SAT?
Good question, Cameron. If you want to take the SAT, when you could be just like me and take milliliters 33, and you'll be just fine. And here we go. 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 Here we go.
What if I want to go diving?
Well, if you want to go diving, you gotta get in a big kind of suit that's made out of skin. It keeps the water close to your skin and it's warm. Keeps you from getting hypothermia, Torm. Your name is Torm cause that's half your name. That's what your mom called you when she saw your shame. Then she said your name is Dorm, okay? And you said fine, I want it that way anyways. My name is Dorm, and that's my name. Like a dormitory, but instead it's not the same. It doesn't stand for dormitory, it stands for Dormond, which my mom thought was a French name.
That's pretty
Yay!
dope.
Thank you, thank you.
I was about to suggest like lines about cleaning the oven, but I think you stopped at a good time.
Gender dysmorphia isn't real. Okay, well, some people think they're a different gender than they are. What would you call that? If I think I am a girl, what do you call that? Let's say I thought I was a 7-year-old girl. What would you call that? Would you call it? Would you call it? Would you call it gender regularity or no? Gender dysmorphia, you see, and that's why I've got gender dysmorphia. You're like, no, that doesn't exist. Everybody's lying when they say they resist the gender they were born into, 'cause they don't know that that's their sex and gender. It is true. It's just for language, not for sex. Keep your gendered language out my face tonight. I cannot take any more he, she, it, or right or wrong. I do not know, but I will show you my gender though, and it is uncertain. Because I have gender dysmorphia. I just proved in song form that it does exist.
Does putting the syrup in liquid does dilute it?
No, it's fine. It's the same as just drinking it straight. Are you ready? Now it's time to do aerobics. Okay? I want everybody to get in shape today by doing these aerobics with me. First you put your arm over here, then you put this arm over there, then you put your arms out in front like this, and then you clap your hands, and then you make a fist. Let's go. Do aerobics, let's go. You have to argue for what? Aerobics? Is this not a powerful enough argument for you?
I mean, can't you tell? That's an argument. Whoa!
Okay. I got pretty much settled that argument. Right? Yeah.
Show Media is asking if I remember if he asked me the birthday or something again. I don't remember.
I promise you, show media, that doesn't make him not an SI dom.
I've always had a bad memory for what that is.
Compared against an ideal, perhaps, not against alternatives.
I feel like I should have some, throw some singles on the floor. Wow. Oh yeah.
One of the best songs of all time. I think it's true. It's known as one of history's great recorder songs.
It really.
Yeah. Not a lot of great recorder songs in history, but that's one of them.
I've heard worse on the recorder, honestly.
Wow. See, you can play.
I can. I'm a real recorder player. I can also play this instrument called the bell.
Wow. You're kind of like a conductor.
Mm-hmm.
All aboard.
All aboard this old Negro spiritual, playing with the bell in the sky. That's one of the instruments they used to use on the plantations when they sang their old Negro spirituals. Is the guy here to fix your pipes?
What?
Ain't nothing wrong with my pipes.
Depends which pipe. The crack pipe? Yep, about to fix it. In my mouth.
Ain't nothing wrong with this man's pipes. I assume you're talking about my singing voice.
Show Media, did I watch Saved by the Bell growing up? Not very often. I mean, it was on.
All right, cool fellow. Say you're not a culture warrior, that you are instead a cool fellow. I will take you at your word. I would also like to believe myself to be a cool fellow. But sometimes it can be a bit of a dick.
I'm a culture warrior.
You don't behave as one does in general around here anyway.
No, I don't.
What
I
is a
just have
culture word?
opinions. I have opinions on people that people like. I like to tell people the truth. That person that you like is a shitty person.
It's also the case that with a certain amount of Adderall, Rachel's sassiness grows in proportion.
And like a lot. A lot.
Yeah,
I would say that I'm like not really a sassy person.
Not usually.
No.
Yeah. But when you're in a sassy mood, everybody better watch out. You're gonna get yourself sassed.
Show media, I can't believe you had a crush on Tiffany Amber Thiessen. And just imagine that they picked the other girl to be the one in Showgirls.
Bob UFO, you might as well just say, I'm a sane and normal person in my right mind. It's the same thing as saying, I love Adderall a lot. Who doesn't love Adderall a lot? Only Cameron doesn't love Adderall a lot.
No, I can't do nothing like that. My tummy is permanently screwed up.
Rachel has a very love-hate relationship with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I get emotional, I don't like it. The calm down is tough for me.
Yeah. Well, you might want to try easing down instead of, so like you had 2 today.
Yeah.
Like tomorrow I take 1, the next day take a half, and then you kind of parachute down.
That's a good idea.
Oxes tend to have big round heads.
Interesting.
Oxes, huh? They're called oxen. Oxen. I'd rather be rich in either system.
Or in a socialist system.
There is hardly no rich in socialist systems.
Eric's dad's head was round, and he was an ox, but Eric's mom's head wasn't round. She's an ox.
Hello, Matarazzi Sound.
Hey, Matarazzi Sound.
How are you this evening?
So,
Which dairy product are you made out of tonight? Is it cheese again? The Bible does have wise words about oxen. May ye lead the oxen, and may ye not step in their feces as ye walk behind them. I believe is what the scripture, Psalms 4:27, I think it is. Here, you guys can have a gallon of sass.
Yeah.
Well, I am going to do what again? Where did I get it for? Some reason.
Here's a gallon of sass.
Why did
I get up for that a lot.
Oh no! No. That's green.
You saved today.
Thanks.
Oh, it didn't really go away.
No.
One of the things that would happen in kindergarten, if I was teaching kindergarten, was the kid would raise her hand, call the kid. I forgot.
That's funny.
But sometimes you get up yourself and you're the one who forgot.
That's true.
Sure, he's not the only one.
I do that in conversations. I'll forget what I was going to say. What's candy flipping?
Who's candy flipping tonight?
Says it can't. It's the same as. What is that?
Candy flipping is doing MDMA and mushrooms, I think.
Oh God.
Together.
That sounds like
MDMA
terrible.
and
I'm
acid.
not, dudes. My dudes,
Or you'd love MDMA. Everybody loves MDMA.
I'm sure I would, but also I don't want to do it that often. I don't want to. I would do Molly. Like Molly's the drug that I've wanted to do, but boy is your mom. I like weed a lot. Weed is my number one, and then ketamine. But I wouldn't do ketamine around anyone. Like, I'm not.
What form does one take ketamine in?
Well, see, it was Corey who actually introduced me to it, and he had two ways. The first way that I tried it with him was in a nasal spray, and it was fucking great.
Like a
The other,
prescription sort of thing?
yeah, like
Not like from the black market, but from
oh
the
no, it was
pharmacy
black market, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and then in powder form. But I prefer the nasal spray.
Let's do ketamine. Everybody's acting high. Let's do ketamine now.
So what does it do that you like?
I like if I'm talking, it's very like intentional. If I'm talking at all, I like my brain just feels quiet. I like it a lot.
Okay. In a peaceful way?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, thanks, Iron Lion. It's because of your mom. 11/11, make a wish.
If you say the wish, does it not come true?
Yes.
All right, so you can't tell everybody.
That's
Watch
my
out.
that's my superstition anyway, that you can't tell the wish.
No, I think that's the way it's supposed to be.
Elevators.
Elevators, woo. And the cool fellow, when you get in the elevator and it's about to like drop and you jump for a minute, that's the cool part.
No.
Make noise if you wanna. Yeah, no, I'm good.
No.
I'm good.
I mean, I really can't tell your wish, but like I've gotten people on the streams telling me that. I mean, I definitely did mix prescription drugs and alcohol, like when years ago, but that's because I couldn't smoke weed, so I didn't give a fuck.
It's potentiating. So you were like, well, I have these pills that make me a little, and then I drink, and then it makes me extra.
Well, it was
you know?
more like I want to drink, but I also don't want to go to the mental hospital, so I'm going to take my medicine. If I even remembered. I mean, I'm sure there were some, like, I'm sure there were definite times when I was like, no, I'm not even going to. But
Yeah, a lot of people got Xanax and would definitely party it up on, Friday, Saturday with the booze.
you know what I've never experienced? Scissor. I've never tried it. I don't know what it does. Like, I remember it being in, like, songs. Slurp and scissor. But I've never tried it before. I honestly haven't tried a lot of drugs.
The intended use is like if you're really sick with a bad cold and it hurts because you've been coughing and your throat's all worn out. So it like numbs a bunch of stuff, would make you feel better, but get used to
That's
artificially
weird.
feeling better, and that time you really need it, it's like not gonna work.
I would rather not answer that question.
trash opioid metabolizes into morphine. Yeah, it's drugs. Mixed with I thought it was called promethazine. I thought that's what
That's what
scissor was.
scissor is?
That's what I thought. I don't know what's mixed with promethazine.
I know that. I don't know. I don't know.
But I don't know much about anything metabolizing into morphine. Who knows?
I'd rather not have any options when it comes to race. So would I rather have a person with the power of invisibility, or I'm not answering that. Oh yeah, codeine, because they were taking codeine off the shelves after people were taking scissor. Oh well. I guess I'm not missing anything. Yeah, purple scissor. I heard in like songs. Drinking scissor. But Molly is something that I've always wanted to try because I felt like I would have a positive experience with. Acid, I don't want to try because I don't want to be in a bad trip and not get out of it.
Is that one where you can take the Valium and it kills the trip?
Maybe. Like, so mushrooms. Mushrooms are supposed to. Huh. Interesting. Mushrooms, apparently, like, Klonopin can kill the trip, but it didn't last time. Yeah, I'm really, like, mushroom shy. It's not, I feel bad because I want to do it with Eric. It's something that I want to do, but it's just too much.
Are you able to take a tiny amount? Is that
No, it's not even no, because it's still inconsistent with me.
Okay.
I remember I took a small one like this size, for the Christmas party, and I was like, this is awesome. I feel so like on cloud nine. Then I took the same size, like maybe like 3 months later, and I was like nauseous, and I was in bed, So like I get tired and then I'm hallucinating in my when I close my eyes. It's just like not pleasant all the time, and that's why I don't like it.
That doesn't sound too fun.
It's not fun for me. Do you have pain? You feel great. What does that mean?
The scissor, it's because it has codeine. It's a pain reliever. It'd make anybody feel good.
I'd rather be a vampire. I've been a librarian before, and I hated the job. It was so boring.
I could be a weed bush for Halloween. I could just put weed leaves all over me.
You could.
True.
I'm telling you, Rooster, I'm sorry, but I don't always have good trips with shrooms. It could be whatever reason. And for whatever reason, it doesn't work for me all the time, so therefore I'm shroom shy. Do not shame me for not having the same type of love for shrooms that you do.
You shroom hater.
Were the shrooms the same type, Rachel? Yes. I'm insanely inconsistent when it comes to shrooms.
It's like one day it's rainbows, the next day it's clouds, the next day it's thunderstorms, the next day it's proud. So what FI with you and mushrooms?
Yeah, really, it's too much. It's too much.
The only reason they're famous of mushrooms is because they're large. I actually like small mushrooms better.
I'm telling you, Bob UFO, it's not. That's what everyone says. It's like intention. Well, my intention is to party. Like, I want to party. That's why I'm taking shrooms. It's always. And like,
It does work better with Adderall.
it does work better with Adderall. I just don't want to take shrooms or acid, okay? I don't like to not be in control because I have issues, okay? Get over it. Well then, you know what, Bob UFO? You use it as you like, and you can let me use it as I like, which is not using it. Get over it. Someone's not like you.
I had somebody tell me recently, you can take your tomatoes and shove them in your armpits. So you can tell these guys, you can take your mushrooms and shove them in your armpits.
Yeah, take
They
your
answer.
mushrooms and shove them in your armpits.
Which might be a good place for them, you know, it might grow a little more. You never know.
I mean, I don't know if I had an ego death. I don't know what the hell that really means, but last time I took shrooms, I was crying like a fucking baby. I couldn't stop crying. I know only one topic that I was crying over, and I don't want to mention it because it's so sad. And also, it sucks to cry that much. No one wants to cry that much. I don't want to cry that much over stuff that I don't know what I'm crying over, even if I need it. Let me watch a YouTube that's sad to get me crying. I don't want to cry because I'm on drugs. That's not fun. I would take, but I wouldn't do it all the time because I didn't like what it did to my nasal cavities. I don't want to take acid because again, like acid trips can be really bad and like you could be in them for a long time, and I don't want that. And I'm not into ayahuasca either. Like I don't want to throw up. Like what? Like
Yeah, you shouldn't have to get all barfy to have a fun time.
yeah, I don't know. Like I wish I was laughing, but I was so sad. It was like really sad. But laugh crying sounds like it. That's really, it's really crappy. It sucks. That sucks. It's not good. I don't know. What do you mean? I'm not sure. I'm not. Oh, I see. You're talking to Cool Fellow. I like weed, but not weed's not for everybody either. Like our neighbor Kay, like she doesn't like to smoke weed. Like there are people who don't like smoking weed because it makes them anxious. Like, I would never be like, well, you know, if you don't, if you, it's all about the intention. Like, fuck that. Like, it's not for you then. I don't know. Yeah, because you don't smoke it because it's not for you. It's not for everyone. Drugs are different for everyone. That includes alcohol. Some people can handle it, some people can't. So, are you straight edge, John, to me, or you just take mushrooms or nothing? You don't have to take anything. You can, like, be addicted to, I don't know, I'm not even saying that you're addicted. I used to smoke crack. That's, you know what Whitney Houston used to say? Crack is whack. Drink, eat pills. I don't know. I've never tried crack. I'd rather not. If I tried crack, I would want to be around Eric because he could calm me down. But, like, I don't know. Mm. I mean, except for weed, I don't think weed takes anything from. I don't know. I don't know. Takes away my troubles. I don't know. But
weed seems like a stabilizing thing.
I don't. It makes some people anxious. Like, I don't know. But it doesn't take anything away from me. Mushrooms take away my sanity. No. They take away my control. They really do take my control away. Because, like, I'm a fucking, like, I can't control, like, what happens when I'm on mushrooms. And then ketamine takes away my thoughts. Sorry to hear that, cool fellow. I mean, yeah, I will stop probably because, like, I really didn't like last trip. It was not fun. I want things to be fun. Like, if I'm. No, but I know your mom's is. I want it to be fun. I demand it. I don't. Each time I think it's gonna be the same and it's not. It's not the same. It's inconsistent for me. If I had ketamine, I would take it. And stop thinking about what you're saying. I don't know. Do you think your expectation for fun from a dopamine pattern in your brain? No, I think that if I'm on drugs, I want to party. I don't know. I mean, like sometimes like I smoke weed to like relax, but if I'm like at a party or a social thing, I don't want to smoke weed because it's fun for me. I've never had Quaaludes.
What do you want, meow? Well, Daddy's not really in what you eat right now. He's just watching you for a little bit. Meow. Meow. Here, we're gonna cap the marble down to the side of the freeway.
I am not a drug connoisseur. I have nothing to add. So, like, then for you, John, to me, it's not for you. Well, maybe, like, before you, I don't know, yeah, like, do it.
What are you meowing? Already what you eat?
What? I think murder is just wrong. It's terrible. Like, why wouldn't it's just wrong? Not because of any reason.
Murder bad. It's a bold position, Rachel. I agree.
Thanks.
What's going on
Someone
here?
asked if it was like because God or
You think murder's wrong because God made it wrong? Or did God murder wrong just as a reflection of murder's infinite moral condition? Murder is wrong because it's a rights violation. You want me to take over?
sure.
Or if you want to keep it, I'll let you keep it.
Oh no, you can take it and then I'll take it after you.
Okay, I'm just gonna go outside and get a little bit of meowing done.
I think I'm gonna turn in. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, cool. Good night, Cameron. It was fun today. I enjoyed all of our activities.
Yeah, for sure. We were productive.
I'll see you in the morning.
That's good.
Okay, so yeah, it's morally prohibited because it's a violation of property rights, basically. At its root, that's what it boils down to. Only the owner has exclusive right to destroy property. Definitionally, you know. You're like, well, that's just definitions. Well, it's how words work. You know, it's not magic. Okay, what am I gonna get here? Let's look around and see what to get. Well, something from up here could get something from around back here, maybe. This wouldn't be a bad one to get, this big bud right there. We'll go ahead and get that. I don't know, hopefully it's not a load bearing poster. No, it's not. Okay. Cut it here. That's a big cut right there. It's a big branch to be dealing with. In Deal Town, as they call it. But you know, I got a lot of work to do here, so spend a little bit of time doing it. Hemp makes great clothing. I don't plan on making any clothing out of this. What's the difference between murder and killing, in your opinion? Well, it's not murder to kill during war. It's not murder to, for example, be the person who pulls the thing down on the electric chair, because those things are exempted by law. But just because they're not murder legally doesn't mean they don't comprise murder morally, and they may or may not. You know, in that regard, individuals can forfeit their rights by not respecting the rights of others, and that forfeiture should be proportional. So there are situations in which um, it, the death penalty at least meets those standards. I still oppose the death penalty for other reasons, but it does meet the standards. But proportionality, when applied proportionally, and consistency with forfeiture when consistent with forfeiture, As far as fighting a war goes, well, it's not considered murder because you're fighting other soldiers. It's all predicated ultimately on self-defense. You could make the argument that soldiers fighting on behalf of the aggressor are guilty of some greater moral responsibility than those who are fighting to defend their country. But I guess it's generally considered that on some level, individual soldiers can't be morally culpable for the decisions of their leaders. I'm not sure why. I mean, at the same time, there's this notion that I was just following orders does not comprise an excuse for doing things that appall the conscience. I don't know, there's a whole bunch of specific conditions and such stipulations in just war theory, which would explain contextually what applies where to when and so forth. Which is probably the best metric we have to judge the thing. Obviously, adherence to existing, like, Geneva Conventions kind of stuff would be a separate issue. It also has merit in terms of having sort of moral weight potentially by virtue of ceding nationalist authorities for international humanitarian purposes or something. I don't know, you could argue it a lot of ways, I guess. But who wants to make those arguments? It's just you tell dressed up in poop's clothing. Okay, so this one is much more satisfying to manicure than the last one I was doing. The last one was very fluffy, so There's a lot of high leaf to bud ratio. This one is much denser, much more satisfying to pull the leaves out. They're not stringy, so they don't pull away chunks of bud. This is much better for manicuring. So once you've plucked out some of the bigger leaves, it's generally a good idea just to manicure like this, I've decided. I used to always, get it with the scissors and try to be all Martha Stewarty about it or something. But this is faster, and for certain kinds of bud, is a fine way to do it. Other kinds of buds where it'll pull a piece of the bud off, then you have to use the scissors. But if you can do this, it's a lot more efficient ultimately. When you can pull off the whole leaves, obviously, and you get more stem away, that's preferable, but it can only be so meticulous when you've got a lot of weed to process, as I do have a lot of weed to process. Okay. I'm not really in frame, am I? Well, I guess that just proves what a bad cameraman I am. YouTube gave me an award, Worst Cameraman of the Year, 2014 through present. What a pain in the laborious ass this is. Getting all these leaves off. Just get away, leaves. Get out of here. Wrestlers are expendable. Expendable? Nobody's expendable, okay? Listen. Every one of us is a precious, precious wonder, including wrestlers. Okay? We are each of us a multicolored unicorn. It's as unique as a snowflake in the desert devil's furnace. Which is to say, an existentiality rate approaching nil. Rarely does a snowflake instantiate there, if ever. And as we all know, existentiality follows instantiation. Let's not lie to ourselves about that any longer. I think we're all sick of lying, telling ourselves that lie. No, something has to exist first before there's an instance of it. No, backwards, wrong. Now we know better. Only makes sense the other way around. Once there's an instance of something, you've established its existentiality. And that's one to grow on. Remarkable words, remarkable thoughts, wonderful feelings, and wonderful cuts. That's what you get here talking with famous people today. Today, tonight, and every night. All night till the morning light. Rock you, baby. Rocky, rocky old night. That's what old Wolfman Jack had to say back in the day. He'd say, woo, woo, I'm Wolfman Jack. Yiggity yig and yaggity yak. Everybody would cheer and hooray and say positive words. Wow, that's wonderful. Things like that. They were easily impressed back in the day. Look, that thing go round in a circle. And sit around and watch a wheel turn. It keeps going round. Like I don't know what. Like the moon in the sky? Maybe. A little bit. That's how it was in the olden days. Simple people impressed by simple things. They all sounded like Jim Neighbors. Well, golly. Is that a fire maker? Are you some kind of wizard or what? Make a fire? Ain't see no flint, no steel, no lightning. Ooh, what they gonna come up with next? How it was in the olden days. What are these? Clothes for your feet? Call them shoes, eh? Why, I never. Now I can walk around on glass without getting a bunch of cuts on the foot. What? Clean up the glass? I never thought of that. That's how it was back in the olden days. Everybody thought they could survive on just eating nothing but syrup all the time. As long as it was authentic maple syrup. It's all natural. From Canada. The healthiest place in North America. Sure is. Thanks to their wonderful single-payer healthcare system. Oh, God. Old-timey guy. Did you have to politicize this? Well, nothing. Just shut your trap. That's not old-timey of you at all. Well, oh, tarnish, I ain't never been spoke to such fashion. All right, you faker. You're not really from the olden days. You told me you were 180 years old. Well, I am. In Venus years. Venus years. How many Venus years are there in one Earth year? Oh, around about 3, 4. So let's see. 180 divided by 4 is just like 37 years old. You're not even 40 years old. Still am from the olden days, though. No, you're not. You're just acting like it. Convincingly, I must add. I'm very impressed with your acting skills. Well, ain't no thing. I have the spirit of the old days in my heart. It's here right in the middle of my chest. Yeah, I know where your heart is. It's actually not in the middle, it's a little off center. Oh, now you've been listening to witches, boy. Okay. You don't need to call me boy. Well, young, hundreds of years older than you. Not hundreds of years older than you. If you were, even by the most generous estimates, I'd be minus something years old. Well, ain't no such thing as a minus number, boy. Only positive numbers here in the olden days. Well, that's cool, I guess. Guess just things just were always on the up and up in the olden days. That's right. Nothing faker than a $3 bill or a negative number. What about -1? That one's just as bad as all the rest. You know, they say it's the loneliest number. Wait a second, that's not very olden days of you to say. I do declare it is. Well, you just foghorn leghorning things. Okay. Alright, let's get the little scissors and do a little scissoring. And like the stereotypical lesbians, let's do a little scissoring. Even though probably most lesbians don't actually scissor. That's just kind of made up. Rachel and I tried scissoring one time. Just to see what all the fuss was about. We actually had our clothes on, but I failed to see the appeal really is kind of one or both of you has to be lying kind of uncomfortably and moving in an unnatural fashion. You're not supposed to fit together that way. Not the direction you're supposed to fit. Anyway. When it's late at the night on a Friday evening, you've got to sing so quiet. The neighbors might hear you and seems like you're shouting, even if you're very quiet. 'Cause voices carry here in the mountains, and everybody can hear. If you're loud outside, what you're talking about and why near. Okay, that's a fine little Christmas song for everybody. Wasn't expressly or explicitly Christmas. It's saying, Noelable. That's a word for Christmas. Yuletide-ish. Um, Christmas time, one of those words. Something to do with yanking a Yule log. I'm always looking forward to my yearly tradition of yanking the Yule log into the fire pit. Cause everybody loves a Yule log, including Santa Claus. If you like a Yule log, come and stop by here and saw yourself down a Yule log with your Yule log saw in hand. Then bless it with the Yuletide blessing and send it off to another land. By lighting it on fire, you see. That's how you send it off to another land when it's a Yule log. How you make a Yule log? You give it a special Christmas blessing. Oh, Christmas, bestow upon this log the spirit of giving, the spirit of Christ, and the spirit of Christmas. Or 2 out of 3 for people who aren't Christian. It's fine. You don't have to do it that way. You can still get Christmas presents, even if you're not Christian. You still deserve Christmas presents. Not from me, of course, you heathen. I'm not gonna give you anything, you godless heathen. I'm just joking. I don't think you're a godless heathen. I think you're fine. I don't think about your soul at all. Okay, maybe I should, but no. I'm just looking for a good life, swinging at the stars. I am. That's good enough, isn't it? It's pretty good. Okay. Let's take it, let's stick it, let's rick it and rock. Let's pick it and pick it and pick it and pack. Here we go, little lady. Here we go, little man. Gonna cut this out, yan, yan, yan. These are the ways that people in the agricultural industry used to spend their days in the field, making up little songs to sing like that. Go to pick this wheat and trim the leaves off, go, leaves go away. Go to pick this wheat and trim the leaves off, go, the leaves go away. Like that, that's what they do to pass the time because it's not that interesting just to do it without a little song to go with it. Or what I'm doing now, which is not singing checks, I'm doing this, but continuing an ongoing pattern of extraordinarily interesting content. Which is why when I do look up, I'm going to see that there are 60 people here, all enjoying this wonderful content. Uh-oh, what's that sound? What is that sound? Where is it coming from? All around. What are you running from? Let's go inside. We're done with this. Let me see if Rachel still wants to stream. I took you away from it for no particular reason. So that you might want to watch what it was doing.
Good.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm sorry I'm not more involved with it.
No wonder.
We're just looking for the good life, swinging at the stars. Oh. Like, I feel like you're lucky if you work at a place, like even like a 9 to 5 job, and they let you listen to music. Like, especially if they let you listen to your music in your headphones. It's pretty sweet. What would you be listening to at work right now? If you're allowed to listen to music at work in your headphones, what would you be listening to?
Do you want to take that as the bedroom?
Sure.
That's like your
Oh, yeah.
daughter again.
Sure. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't realize. Okay, there's someone that has to be talking more than me. Why are you crying, Trouble?
He's a big baby.
Yeah, he is. Do you think he's the biggest baby out of the four of us?
Well, computer's the least biggest baby, I think.
Am I the biggest baby?
No, I don't think he is that big baby. I think Trouble's the biggest baby.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, he's crying right now because he wants us to watch him eat.
You know, I already watched him.
Oh my gosh, it's so frustrating. This is why I feel like a bad cat parent because I get frustrated that he wants us to watch him eat.
Okay.
Want to see a cute thing? That's a cute thing. That's a cute thing right there. That's Capillo. Okay, so like, right? Such a cute thing. Thank you. I'm tough with the cats though, which make me think that I would be tough with kids. And I don't like that. I don't want to be the bad cop. It's not fun. It's not a fun position to be in. We're just looking for a good, yeah, swinging at the stars. Oh. So I'd be listening to Swinging at the Stars by Claire. Let me see. Claire. Swing. At the stars. Claire Rosencrans. It's called Swinging at the Stars. That would be what I would be listening to right now. Then the song that I would want to listen to after that is The Life, not The Life of a Showgirl, The Fate of Ophelia by Taylor Swift. Wow. Those are like important. Did you notice anything when you how are you, like, were you thinking of anything and then that you noticed those numbers, or did you notice anything afterwards? The Fate of Ophelia. I mean, it's pretty dramatic, right? Like saying that before Travis, you were going to suffer like the death of the fate of Ophelia. Like Ophelia is such a tragic figure. I mean, I'm lucky to be in the relationship that I am with Eric, but like, I don't know, maybe she really did feel that. I only notice numbers when I am online. I would glance at the computer's clock and take note. I'm not sure what I was doing or watching. I'll try to pay attention more next time. Let me know. Let me know what you see. Or like if you were thinking of anything. Work used to see the time 3:43 a lot, and that's my sister's birth time. I think it's the only birth time that she knows too and remembers. I would have drowned in melancholy, but honestly, whatever. They're happy. They're happy. I pledge allegiance to your meow, your meow, your meow, 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 meow. 1543. 1543. My sister and I have the same ascendant, but our moon and our suns are opposite. So she is Libra rising, Gemini sun, Cancer moon, and I'm Libra rising, Capricorn sun, Sagittarius moon. One plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 equals 13. So 1 plus 3 is 4. I have not. I've wanted to experience having a ghost, you know, but I have not experienced it myself, no. So I don't know if they exist. I think the best ghost costumes really are the sheets with the holes put through them. It's a classic. Like if you're invited to uh Halloween party and you're in a pinch, like ghost. I'm not looking behind me. I would have drowned in melancholy. I pledge allegiance to your meow, your meow, your meow. Meow, 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 meow. You know who is like ultra talented is Baby No Money. He just comes after like he makes a lot of music and he makes a lot of hits. It's impressive. Peekaboo, where are you? I haven't played that game in a minute. The fate of Ophelia. So yeah, what will you guys be listening to? First, I'd be listening to Swinging at the Stars by Claire Rosencrantz. Rosencrantz. And then thanks hi reboot, yeah. And then the fate of Ophelia. All that time you meow. No, I'm not singing it right. You're gorgeous. What? Yeah, it is. It is. I pledge allegiance to your meow, your meow, your meow. It's about to be the sleepless night you've been dreaming of. Peter Hayes and Christopher Browning lectures. What did they talk about? What are they lecturing about? I pledge allegiance to your meow, your meow, your meow. See, even that, I didn't get it right. That's fascinating. Winston's mom. My dad's Eric's very into World War II. It's hard for me to watch now. I used to be able to watch it as a kid and listen to it as a kid because my grandma would talk about it all the time. We're talking about World War II right now. But also Race Lever. What was the last song you listened to? The Fate of Ophelia. She's such a 3. Taylor Swift is a 3. She's probably an SX3 is my guess. Zombies by Bad Wolves. Cool. I do like that Taylor has not been wearing her signature red lip all the time. Also, she's totally unrelatable. There was no World War II. World War II was propaganda. I mean, so what was the Holocaust all about? Hello, Kishore Arankanti 9. Cool. I am from California. California. There's this like music festival that's going on. It's like tailored to millennials. It's crazy. Like some of these like obscure bands that I saw that like weren't so like obscure, but like no one like remembers them. They're not memorable, but I saw them like in concert, like are gonna be at this festival. It's like, whoa, flashbacks. Cool, Kishore. Ari Conti 9. Why the number 9? There's 9 people in this chat right now. Last song I listened to was Listomania by Phoenix. In the USA, California only are agriculture producing area, right? I don't know. I've only lived in California for 6 years and I really don't know much about it. It's a big state. I think I was in the shower in Listomania. Listomania. The man. I'm Eric's wife. I'm a stay-at-home wife. So sentimental. I don't know what the last song that he listened to was. You would have to ask him, Race Lever. Possibly was one of his own songs. We were both singing Fate of Ophelia before. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll. He's in the living room, I think. We have a guest over, so I have to be quiet and stuff. So that's why I'm in the bedroom. But we took Adderall, so I'm up. Hello, Kishore Ericon D9. No. Robert Bluth. What kind of doctor? I don't do that, Jeremiah Haas. I don't know what. I don't think I'd want to be a doctor. I don't know. I can't either. No. No. Only 3 votes. No, we shouldn't, cool fellow. I know, Race Lever. I know. I tried to get her off the screen. Hello, cool fellow. So you guys want to know what the answer is? What was the last song on my playlist? What's the next song on my playlist? Well, the poll is over and only 3 people voted. Could have left it on for longer, but
What's the poll say?
guess what's the next song in my playlist?
What was the last song on your playlist?
Listomania by Phoenix.
So I'm gonna say the next song on your playlist
You're going in blind. I gave him choices.
is "I Can Change" by LCD Sound System.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have a second guess. I'd say is it Ophelia by Taylor Swift?
No.
Is it Restless?
I'll tell you what. No. I'll tell you what though.
You tell me what.
It's not a good song.
Oh, okay. Well, that both narrows it down and broadens it somehow.
Okay, I can narrow it down a little bit more.
Sure.
Shit.
Is
How
it do it,
No, but that's a great guess. No.
I
No,
give up.
this
What is
game, it's really too hard. No one guessed it.
What are the possible choices?
Okay, so I'll give you the possible choices. So is the next song At Last by Etta James, Shady Lane, JVS, Pavement, Avant Gardener by Courtney Barnett, or Sad Songs Say So Much by Elton John?
It's either C or D. That's my guess. I'm gonna go with C.
I don't remember what C
The
was.
third one. The one before Elton John.
Well, it was the Elton John song.
Oh, was it?
Yeah! I thought that you were gonna get it based on the fact that it was like
I just didn't think Elton John would
bad
pop up
song.
on your. I didn't think Elton John would pop up on your playlist.
yeah. I have a lot of random stuff on my
So your
playlist.
playlist would be like, nah, she doesn't really want Elton John.
I am too lazy. Like I
By the way, I'm not encouraging you to stop or move.
I'm so
just lying
sorry.
down. This is not interfering with me at all. I'm happy to join you in here.
Look who's here, everybody.
It's me. Sometimes called Eric.
Sometimes called host Eric.
Sometimes called host Eric. You know, that guy. He's around a lot of times. That's me. It may be hard to make out my features in the dark like this. What an artistic shot we have.
That is. Talk about backlighting.
Yeah, but you're front lit.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Weird.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a spooky. Yeah, yeah. And I have no idea because I'm like talking to the chat. Hey guys.
Look behind you. Look behind you.
Oh my god, I see your hand. No,
It's
it
so-
touched me. It touched me.
It's so talony looking, huh?
It is so talony looking.
That's because it is made of talons. I'm actually a werehawk.
A werehawk.
Yes.
So what part of it is werewolf?
Instead of a man that turns into a wolf, a man turns into a hawk. But I only turn into partially a hawk.
Okay, so like I know that you like associate John Cena with
Peacemaker.
yeah, like because that's like his fucking role. But some say he's like got into his head, let money go to his head, which makes me sad. Anyway, I know I think about him like first of all, like I know him as the wrestler. Sorry, like I don't know. I there's this vine of John Cena like opening like a green screen so you could put his face in front of like anything or anyone, and he would open it up and he would go, "Are you sure about that?" It was used so cleverly.
In what context was this?
Vine.
Oh, Vine. I see.
Yeah.
So this was from quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Is he famous so long ago?
Yeah, he was like a wrestler. I don't know. He was like famous for he's not the same like famous that he is now.
Oh yeah, he looked kind of silly with all his muscles and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. My brother said though that he met him in Italy, and he said that he was like the nicest guy, and he took pictures and had autographs with like everyone. So
I think that should win the argument.
yeah.
Can you read?
Not recency bias.
I don't know what is being said up there at all.
Werehawk? Yes, he's a werehawk.
Half hawk, half human.
He's had some work done on his face. That's sad. Why? Oh, it's weird.
Yeah, what do they call lycanthrope is specific to wolves, right? So what would a hawkenthrope be? Just a hawkenthrope? In my hawkenthrope form, I've done a little professional wrestling myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like I actually think that professional wrestling is kind of like I don't know. It doesn't really impress me. And
Well,
I'm
it's
sorry.
real when I do it, and my
I know,
talons
I-
tear into their flesh, and leave them bleeding in tatters on the
I
mat.
heard that that's even like staged though, that they planned it before.
No, not when you have an actual half hawk, half person. My talons are razor sharp.
Okay, I believe you. I am sorry for offending you.
Also, my only moves are to try to scratch and peck out their eyes.
Damn, that's like very violent.
Yeah, that's why they don't let me wrestle anymore.
I can see why.
Yeah, I said, hey, you're being racist against half hawk people.
Okay, that's one thing to say.
And they said, no, you keep maiming all of our.
That's like
You say potato, I say potato.
it's like oh my gosh, it's so funny. That reminds me of this like video that I saw of like there was a Zoom like
Look at them, not at me.
there was a um
I can see,
it's true. I don't remember what I was gonna
There was
say.
a Zoom.
What?
There was a
Oh
Zoom.
yeah, there was a Zoom meeting of this business because like most people were working remotely, and they had a policy that you had to have your camera on, and there's 4 people in the Zoom. um
All of them were nude.
well, all of them had their camera on except for one. And they're like, Julie, you have to turn on your camera. It's policy. And she's in the tanning bed.
She's in a tanning bed.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I'll turn it on, but I'm not going to get out of the tanning bed. I'm not going to get out of the tanning bed first. I'm just going to be like, okay, fine. Well, I'm telling you, I'm just multitasking.
That's like basically what she said. That's honestly basically what she said. And like this guy was the other guy, like was cracking up and he had to turn off his camera because he was just dying. Oh my gosh, I love that video. It's so funny. And the bosses are like, Julie, you like they're like trying to like
scold her,
like and understand like one guy's trying to understand like why she's doing that.
Well, I mean, you guys are always too nice to say it, but obviously I'm way too pale. That's what the show said.
Yeah, we are still alive.
We're still alive.
We're still alive. I'm still alive.
Oh, I'm sorry to have done that to you.
It's okay. I got the fate of Ophelia in my head.
Oh my god, dude. I go outside, look at the bushes and cut a branch off and, chop it off, manicure as fast as I can, put it in the closet and go back and look outside and just like, this is still such a daunting task. There's so much to harvest still, which is fine. It's a good kind of problem to have, obviously, but it's surprising. Like, okay, we have a lot more weed than we had last year.
It hasn't even hit me.
We're gonna need
Oh my
it.
God.
We needed it last year. We didn't have it. This weed is all very sticky. My fingers are just
Whoa.
This is part of what happens when I'm transforming into a hawk. Because my fingers turn into talons. This one turns into A snake.
Ooh, it does look like a snake. Ooh.
I'm Sammy the Snake. Snake. Well, I'm Roundy the Fist. I'm Abraham Lincoln. Look at me go. 407 years ago. Our forefathers. Hey, you're not Abraham Lincoln. Yes, I am. Now you listen here.
No, like I have a question. Can I interject?
Yes, lady. Great. The question for the great emancipator.
Yes, for the great emancipator.
Yes.
Wait, that brings me questions, actually. More questions than I had. Damn. Are you the great emancipator? I just want to call you Abraham Lincoln. So Abraham Lincoln, where's your top hat?
I left it at home.
Oh, how you know the people
I'm
don't really recognize you
sorry.
without that hat.
Oh, here it is.
Is that the snake?
Yes. All right.
I don't believe you unless you have your tongue out. There you go.
Now do you believe?
Yes.
me? Shadow puppets is funny. I don't even know what am I.
So I used to just do an alligator because I didn't know what else to do. Some people are really talented at it.
Like a hypnotizing web.
Whoa.
Which are called blooming flower octopuses. Blooming flower of octopuses.
I like that.
Pretty good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, a natural at shadow puppets, I guess. So the thing is, looking at the shadow, you're just looking at my hands
But your hands are so
in
expressive.
front of the white thing.
Oh my gosh, you look like a jazz woman.
I'm
Or
a
like
jazz woman singing a jazz song. How do I look like a jazz woman?
like.
I mean, somebody who's singing like this, like a shoo-ba-dee-ba-dee-boo-boo-ba, a shabba-dee-ba.
Something like that. Yeah. Something like that. But also, like, yeah, when it's more like crinkly, like that, it looks like witch. Like
Yeah, you and your little dog too.
yeah.
I'm gonna get you.
Oh
Oh, which hands hurts my hands to make him say like that?
no. Then that job's not for you.
What do we got? Yeah, hello, yeah, hey. Couple of ghosts here. Just floating around, spooky as can be. Just a couple of little old ghosts. Boo!
That is creepy. It's like you're headless. It's so weird. It's your hands that are doing the talking. Yes and no. Oh, they touch. Does that mean there's a that's goalpost and now it's a triangle. Now it's still a triangle or it's diamond star. It's something. I don't know how many fingers that is though.
We're doing a weird exercise. You're leaning over with your hands and touching mine. We're doing a very weird exercise. I'll push up. Oh, there you go. All right, how you doing, buddy?
I hope you guys are like thoroughly entertained because I
It
am.
is one of the more fun live streams we've had recently. Seems like
Yeah, for sure.
this is your
I
classic
I,
dog, right?
I think the syrup.
Oh yeah, the syrup. Right, I
Yeah.
forgot about that. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh yeah, the dog.
The
I could do the
classic
dog
dog, yeah.
too.
Woof, woof, woof.
Yeah. And then like put your thumbs up. I think it's supposed to look like, yeah, you have ears, exactly. Woof woof. Like look at how much it
Woof,
looks like a
woof,
dog. Yeah.
woof, woof. Like this is more like a sea serpent. Woof.
Yeah.
Woof.
Woo! It's like some sort of like octopus or something. Creepy. Now it just looks like a shadow of your hand that's lit. It's weird.
My
Creepy.
fingers all stick together.
Oh my gosh.
Stick together is not an adjective, Eric. Who's talking to me? It's me, your hands. I'm telling you things. Like, hey, you, and get out of here.
Hey, you can get out of here.
Oh, is that what you're telling me? I sure I am. Now hit your ride out of town.
Get you right on out of here. Guys, don't you realize like how like insanely important this is right now? You can do this at home.
You could. You know, first apply at least 6 to 10 milliliters of salt.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that would have to be part of it, I guess.
Where are the pinchers? Look at me, I'm a little pincher. Oh, pinch, pinch. Don't pinch me. I'm gonna pinch you.
Ew.
No, don't you pinch me. I'm gonna pinch you.
Bye, Receiver. It's a pinch fight, guys. Two
Now,
pincers.
listen here. I was just bluffing when I said I was gonna pinch you. Well, you didn't sound like you was bluffing. Well, I was. Alright, let's kiss and make up. I'm gonna pinch you! Ah! Oh no! You pinched me! You pinched me! Ah! I won the day! I'm a champion! I killed my best friend!
I'm really sorry about that. That sounds terrible. No one should have to go through that.
That's the end of.
I know, and I'm apologizing to that character because that really sucks.
Right, and then that character died of grief.
Oh no.
And then too, so nobody to apologize to.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Thank you. Wait for one performed very well.
So like in my head I was like it would be great if there was like a screenshot of like what you were doing with your hands and like my face and like title for the picture that like alludes to what you're doing but doesn't get like doesn't it's not a dead giveaway. And people would have to guess what you're doing with your hands.
In this example, I'm counting to 5.
That's a good one because that's what people would start with, right? I'd be like, okay, he's counting.
A little bit more complicated, like this. What's this? What is this? It's
Good night.
it's a frog.
Okay, I could see it on a pad, maybe.
You know, look,
I could see
there's
it.
two circle eye things at top. It's hard to do. It's hard to do because it's backwards in the phone, you know. So it makes it
Oh.
extra challenging. I call this one rolling the baby.
Oh.
The new controversial method of burping a baby.
Kind of, yeah.
You just roll them around in the circle like this.
Does it work?
Mixed results.
Oh! I say no.
It is called juggling.
Okay.
That's just regular juggling.
That's just regular juggling. It literally looked like you were. What is that?
It's fancy juggling.
That's juggling too.
That's fancy juggling. The first
Fancy
one's regular.
juggling. Oh my god, we've totally had a conversation like this before.
Fancy juggling.
Wow. You. So what happened? Like, what even happened?
What's that?
Oh, is that you miming? I guess people would have to guess that though. Or are you hand climbing?
I'm hand climbing up the wall here.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, it's too steep an incline. I guess my hands are dead now. Which means whatever this
Oh no!
is something other than my hand. Oh, call! Call! Oh my god, I think it's some kind of bird. Call!
Oh, I have one that I learned from a TV show.
What's that one?
Okay, if you make a fist
Mm-hmm.
and then put your hand behind it, no, behind the other side, no, yeah, it looks like a turkey. Not really, but no, try and like face it so that your hands are like
We're person doing a stretchy yoga pose.
look. It's a turkey.
So you put your thumb up this way. It's turkey-esque, I guess.
Yeah, they're turkey hands. Did you guess because we said it? What is that?
Well, I'm guy with kind of a large lower lip. Please try not to judge me.
See, Acacia guessed and she says she just opened YouTube's. So yeah, turkey. It's one to use if you don't have any shadow puppet ideas. What do you
taste things.
You trying to eat me?
He's trying to taste you.
Totally 1 wonder point for Primo guessing. Definitely, Acacia. We're assigning you that wonder point.
Who guessed what about whom? About what? Did Acacia guess the year that Columbus discovered America?
No. She guessed that this was a turkey.
You're guessing guess what this is?
Mm.
Doberman Pinscher.
Oh yeah.
Or possibly a horse.
Riding with other horses.
A horse with a spider on it.
Which one's the horse?
This is the horse.
That's okay. I did
This
think
is
that.
the
Okay.
giant spider on the horse.
That's a spider. That's a big ass spider on a horse.
We're gonna get you with my poker.
Don't do it.
Yeah, the thing. Ah! The spider killed the horse.
What's the lesson there?
If you're a horse, don't give a ride to a giant spider.
What happens if like a spider happens to like land on you?
You should politely but firmly ask it to get off.
That's good.
By saying, nay.
Do you have a lighter?
A lighter, huh? Boy, do I? No. But do I? Maybe. Let's see.
When Ruben...
Ta-da!
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
When Ruben and I first came to your house, we were playing hand and paper shadow puppets upstairs. That's so cute.
And you both conferred right now and you agreed that none of them were even close to the quality of hand puppetry that I just provided. True.
He stands on it.
I made my simple hands tell a story that brought the whole world to life in your imagination. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting a lighter, but
You need to anymore.
I got the lighter. Now that I'm up, I guess we'll go smoke a cigarette. Oh my goodness, this kitty though. Her preciousness is so precious.
so precious.
I want to pet your smushy way.
I know, and then she'll be like, man, and like make you feel bad for doing it.
You are very gentle kiss. Oh, she's looking at me.
You've been sleeping all day, silly girl. Aww, we're experiencing.
Daddy knows. Oh yeah.
Oh yes,
What a special girl.
I was wrong. She's fully embracing it.
Oh, thank you for letting me kiss your head. It's very nice of you. Alright, now I'm going to not push my luck with the cat. Instead, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yes, PPO.
Or I do like to call her Susu Studio. I wonder if anybody's ever named their cat Phil Collins.
Totally.
Think so?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the cat named Phil Collins acts like Phil Collins.
What does he act like?
Just kind of like an unassuming guy who's trying to act like he thinks that fancy, like a rock star would act or something. It's like, I can feel it coming. As a cat, he's just like, oh, I'm here. And then he'll just transition into regular unassuming guy, like, oh, is that tuna salad? Except with a British accent.
I don't know if I would like him.
He's always saying, hey, you want to listen to some Genesis?
No way. Sorry.
Oh, you prefer my solo albums, eh? Okay, where am I getting the rest from this?
He doesn't really. He does for me. I get to kiss him sometimes. I don't do it often though. He's finally gotten okay with me petting him. I do it on the cheeks and under his chin. He like prefers it under his chin, but I can't always get there. And then the top of his head he likes a lot. Really on the top of his head. Yeah. He's in here too. There he is. Because Cameron's here. He's not happy. He's afraid that Cameron will come into the living room while he's sleeping. So, Cobweb likes pets near her cheeks and chin. Aww. I mean, he does stalk Capio too. But she's happy as a clam right now. Like, she's probably gonna be sleeping there all night, so. But we'll leave the door open so she can get out. But Trouble will stand guard. He guards the bathroom and he guards the door, like the bedroom door. Hmm. What does Cobweb look like? What are her? I'm guessing it's a she. Is Cobweb? Oh, what does dilute mean? Aw. Dilute calico. I know what calicos look like with like the spots. I believe. Instead of full colors like black and orange, they are gray or blue and pink. Interesting. So the color of their fur is diluted. Oh. Fascinating. I had no idea. Trouble has some beige in his coat. Capio's just straight up tabby. You can only see her ears, but But Trouble, he looks like fully gray, but he's not. If you get close to his fur, you can see like beige. Yeah, I had wondered if Trouble was a dilute. I wonder. He could be. Oh, a Tux dilute. That makes sense. If you search dilute Tux, they kind of look like him. Dilute Tux. Cat. Yeah, they do look like him. Thank you for solving that. We've been wondering for so long. Like, what? Like, great. I don't. We just were wondering for so long. Thanks, John Toomey. You are too. But like, I'm not sure how to take that sentence because you're famous. It's not you are, it's like you're famous. You have a famous. A famous what? A famous cats? A famous husband? A famous bedroom? Your very own famous. So, like, whatever you think is famous, like, my lotion is famous. Huh. Of course they would. I mean, I'm polite. But I don't want to be famous. That's like not a goal. Like I don't yeah. I mean, I have moods. I just finished making a snack, a bagel with avocado and a tiny sliver of cake. I wanted to sprinkle some colored sprinkles on my cake sliver and zoned out. My bagel now has a few sprinkles. Oh no. Modest living is good. What? Oh, you were taking a smoke break, right?
I didn't end up smoking.
Oh.
I did end up going pee.
Oh.
And I came back and the kitty feels so smushy.
Oh yeah. So Acacia says that Trouble is a dilute tuxedo cat.
A diluted tuxedo cat?
Yeah, a dilute tuxedo cat. It's a genetic mutation that softens its colors, turning the typical black and white pattern into blue, gray, and white.
He's more of a diluted tuxedo cat. He believes he's king of the world.
Diluted?
That's why
Yeah.
he's got a tuxedo.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so jealous. This is making me so jealous right
I'm
now.
sorry. So I don't mean to make you jealous. I just wanted to kiss the cat.
Can I do it?
Wait, nobody's stopping you.
I feel like it's annoying though, and I
If you just give her one or two quick kisses like that, then
yeah,
she,
because I love her.
you want to give her like a million kisses. I'm sorry, Charlie.
Let's see if I can get in some side like pets.
Hi, kitty.
What's mushrooms?
You think we should name the cat Mushrooms?
Someone says, "Oh, it's mushrooms." I guess maybe it's like because she's so mushy. I don't know what she's doing right now.
She's mushing about the room, I guess. Oh, the bottom of her foot is so black.
I feel like Troubles are pink,
Yeah,
dirty pink.
yeah. If you haven't heard the news that Blackfoot is the new racist. Oh, Capillo, your face needs so much cleaning. Clean your face.
You want to be on screen, so I didn't put her on screen. Oh, here it comes. What is this now?
This is just a regular crane dropping to pick something up, like one of those crane machines.
It does look like a crane. Oh, there's the kitty.
Oh, you want a kitty?
Acacia says, "Oh, it's a snake. Oh, a snake.
No, it was a crane. A Japanese crane.
A claw machine claw."
Yes, a claw machine crane. It was of Japanese origin.
What is that like? Does that mean that like it's like a certain way?
Yes, it says
Made in Japan.
Zane when you don't win something.
Oh wow, that would see like I wouldn't know that was Japanese though. You would have to tell me that.
Yeah, because Zane means too bad.
And I would give it away. That's a Japanese machine. I'd be like, what machine is this? Like, excuse me.
You're a real good kitty with the hell of a fur.
It's a special kitty petting device. So it says the crown is top fans. I don't know what that means though. I don't know how that's given.
It's a mysterious metric
Hmm.
determined by various things that we don't get to know.
That's not fair.
Oh yes, like who knows? It could be if you mention cats a certain number of times, you get a bonus.
The cat is.
Crazy.
That reminds me of I was gonna say she's a cat who's catting. It reminds me of this Tyler the Creator skit where like he's dressed as a housewife and um like someone he doesn't like, in the skit gives him a birthday gift and he's like, how dare you give me a birthday gift on my birthday? With like he just like uses birthday over and over again. What is she doing?
She just was standing in an uncomfortable spot on my chest. So I had to
Oh,
remove her feet.
oh, Capillo. Yes. You like my shoes? Thank you.
You ever say to her, "Oh, Capillo, you only love me for my shoes"?
No, that never occurred to me before. Now I
It's
do.
just a joke, Rachel.
Thank you,
She
Capillo. I
loves
like
your
to sleep
shoes
my
because they smell like you.
Yeah, and I like when she, she sleeps on my.
Yeah, she loves you, obviously.
I know.
It's silly to be insecure, but
I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
just have to admit when I'm jealous. I
that's
couldn't.
fine. Okay. I'm sorry, darling. I didn't mean to be critical.
I'm sorry that I was critical.
Well, you know what? We can join together in mutual sorriness. Hug each other as we wait for I'm so sorry. So there we go.
Business. I'm standing on business.
Yeah, what's the other thing he says?
It's not clocking to you. I'm standing on business. That's like the shortened version.
Is that not clocking you?
I don't know what
Are you not
clocking.
clocking this?
Yeah.
I'm standing on business. And you clearly are not standing on clocks.
I have to be quiet. Thank you, Capillo.
I got the door closed more or less in here.
Oh my god, that's hysterical. Thank you, Capillo. Thank you. I have to show. What are you now? That kind of looks like a Jedi, like a rebel. That rebel ship. Yeah.
What is an X fighter thing?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was Imperial. The X fighter.
Yeah, Imperial. Yeah.
I don't know what this switch looked like. I was just messing around with my hands. Not really trying to do anything in particular. Let's see. What does this look like?
Mm. Dragon. Now it doesn't look like a red dragon. Now it looks like I don't know, some crazy crab thing, sea crab, sea spider. Ick.
See an enemy?
Yes, yeah, an enemy, yeah.
But Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a duck sitting on top of I don't know, some larger bird or something.
It does look like a larger bird.
It's just a
Bird.
bird on
On
a
a
branch.
yeah. Totally looks like a bird on a branch.
And if I
Thank
could
you,
just
Capio, for
fly
loving my
away like this.
shoes.
I want the bird's wings to pop out and for it to flap away, but that's not possible.
Can I like?
Or you could have been the wings potentially, yeah. I don't know. You might be a little too close to the camera.
Yeah, I'd
What
have to
does
move
this
back.
look like?
It looks like gymnastics.
Caw, caw, caw,
It's like if you do shadow puppets, then you have to try foot puppets.
But right now, it's like I'm put your head back where it was. All right. Oops. All right. Backwards. Right now, it's like I'm. It's like a headphone, kind of, but
Mm-hmm.
but instead of going up and over your head, it goes out to the side. Like a headphone sticks out of the wall you lean your ear against.
Okay. I can suspend my belief.
Now it's like a little foot by your head.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe if I could use my knee as something instead of make it something else. Wow! It's like a coral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, coral.
I call this yoga pose coral.
Like is like YouTube shadow banning us or something? Like there's literally like only like one person here. How is that possible?
Well,
0 now.
might as well end the stream.
No, it's 1. I don't want to though.
Well,
Why do you want me to?
no, but if there's not anybody here, you could, if you want to, end it and restart it with you as the thumb and saying, or whatever you want to do.
I have no idea.
I get a little demoralized by it sometimes too, but I don't know
I
what to say
don't
about
care.
it.
It doesn't really matter. Like,
I mean, you and
I
I
was
are
just,
having a fun time hanging out tonight,
yeah,
just whatever as
yeah.
well, but I feel you.
I don't know. I don't. As long as like we're having fun, that's all that matters. I am having fun, and Capio's having fun. What are you looking at?
Well, I have gotten, I guess the last one was 18 and over for some reason. Probably because me pulling bar reps.
Oh, whatever.
18 got 15 policies maybe, but that's hard to say. After the end of the day, it's really difficult to say.
Your Wi-Fi is going in and out.
I wouldn't mind trying to get a little bit of rest anyway.
You do want to sleep? Okay. I mean, I don't want to stop talking. Meh. Okay. I'll end it. Bye everyone. Good night. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.